Men's 800-meter T11 semi-finals, but the first final is about to get underway.
Good afternoon all, wherever you may be. Lovely weather in Doha as always. There's your start list for the 400 metres T37 final, the first of 23 taking place here in the afternoon and evening session. Verdovin of Russia goes in one, Wu of China into Kobasov of Russia, the defending champion and championship record holder. He will go in 3. Detroit, who won bronze in 2013 of South Africa, will go in 4. That man there is the one that everyone is going to be looking towards, the defending champion, silver medalist in the European Championships as well. South Africa haven't done too badly during these games so far. Charles Detroit, lifetime best 51.92. Talking of athletes who have done well and countries who have done well, China leading at the top of the medal count. Zhu Li, one of 3 Chinese athletes in this race, he'll go in 5. Andrei Onofrienko of Ukraine, bronze medalist at the European Championships. He'll go from 6. The third of the Chinese athletes, Shang Guangzhou, will go from lane 7. And Mohammed Abdelatif of Egypt will take up the early running from lane 8. Kobasov with the championship record from 2013. Verdovin with the world record set in Swansea in 2014. But he won't be in this race. Kobasov will. Can he defend his title? They are surely hoping so. Well, it is lane 6. Andrei Onofrienko, who has got away rather early there. That was a clear decision that it was lane 6 that went. Well, Andrei Onofrienko could be in a little bit of trouble here, and he is. He's gone. Onofrienko, bronze medalist from the European Championships, is disqualified before he's even gotten underway with a false start, going very, very early indeed.
The athletes there were held in the on your marks position for quite some time, so it's not surprising that they were a little bit edgy in the set position.
Evan O'Hanlon joins us, a man who's the defending champion in the 400 metres T38, and that goes this evening, so that should be interesting to see for you.
I think that's in 1 or 2 races' time.
You are correct. This, though, is the 400 metres men's T37. We are now 1 runner down with Andrei Onofrienko having been disqualified. Well, this time they are away, and they all get away very cleanly indeed, but there's been an injury already in lane 3. Kurbasov, who is the defending champion, he is gone. He has injured himself straight away. There is another one who's pulled up. Shang Guangzhou has also pulled out of the race, so we have 2 gone straight away, as well as a disqualification. It is the South African, Charles Detroit, who has taken up the early running, and he leads as they head around to the 200-metre mark. But coming up on the onside of him, it looks like the other Russian who's in the race, Andrei Verdovin, who is is there, who is the world record holder. So here we go with Verdovin on the inside, and it's Charles du Toit who is running outside of him, 3 lanes further across. It is a 2-horse race at the moment between those two. Verdovin, who is out the gold medalist from 2014 at the European Championships, and looks as though he is going to head with the world record, he is going to become the world champion. Let's look at the time as he goes across 51.00. That is a new championship record for Andre Verdovin. Going across in second place, it is Charles du Toit of South Africa, and going across in third, I think it was Wu Ji Long who picked up the third place, but it is a new championship record for Andre Verdovin. Charles du Toit in 51.74, who goes across in second place. But Verdovin, 50.99, that has been rounded up to the world record holder. And Wu coming in third place in 53.44. Well, that was absolutely incredible. We had a disqualification straight away. The defending champion, Kurbasov, goes with what looked like a hamstring injury when he got out of the blocks. And also, we lost Shang Guangzhou after about 100 metres, Evan.
Yeah, they were dropping like flies all over the place there. I think what possibly could have played into those circumstances was the fact that they were held quite a long time in the on your marks position twice in a row. So the first time affecting the man going early, the second time I reckon they've just built up too much tension and their hamstrings couldn't deal with it. Charles du Toit led down the back straight. He came out like a bullet, and I thought he did a very good run. But Verdovin, here he is on screen now, came through on that top bend.
If he'd have actually kept on going at the same pace, he would have broken his own world record. As it is, he's broken the championship record, but he was on there for a new world record. I don't know whether he actually realised that or he's just happy that he got the win. But as it is, he's added the championship record to his world record that he set winning in Swansea last year in the European Championship. So he's the European champion, and he is now the world champion. Andre Verdovin, a championship record, 50.99. In second place, a continental record for Charles du Toit at 51.74, and also a continental record for Wu Ji Long of China, 53.44 in third place, and with the bronze medal. Well, isn't that a way to start the day in the afternoon session? Incredible stuff. A championship record, disqualifications, athletes pulling out during the race, and plenty to talk about indeed.
I think what has happened with the Russian there, not going for the world record, you may find he has a number of events left in the program, and he's just trying not to push himself too hard in order to be able to spread himself further.
So the first track gold going to Russia, one of the prospects of the first field gold going to Germany. This is Martina Willing. She's the reigning European champion, and she's been winning major championships since the 1988 Paralympics. So long ago, it wasn't even televised back then. The silver in the shot put in 88, which I take it probably was in Seoul, but I have a feeling back then it wasn't linked to the same city as the Olympic Games. Barcelona was definitely the first to be locked in. It was locked in by then. Willing in the lead, she's the first to throw. Got some good throws in this also. Marie Hawkswood, who's won 2 medals for Germany also. Second final of the track, the men's 400 meters T38. We've got the Asian Games champion Abbas Al-Daraj from Iraq in this. Double silver medalist from the 1 and the 2 in the European Championships last year for Spain, Lorenzo Albaladejo Martinez. This is Unit Sekalwe of South Africa. Bronze in the 4 2 years ago in Lyon, and bronze in London 2012. So a 4x1 relay, silver. This is the Asian champion, Abbas Al-Daraji of Iraq, from last year in Incheon in South Korea. Albaladejo Martinez from Murcia in Spain. Silvers in the 1 and 2 in last year's Euros in Swansea. Dixon de Jesus Hooker Velasquez of Colombia, 5th in the 200 meters here this week. The same competition where Alexander Pankov bowed out in the heats. He finished 6th in the 400 meters 2 years ago. Based in Loughborough, representing Great Britain. 46.64, his lifetime best set this year, Sean Burrows.
لائحة المشاركين في سباق الثمان 100 متر.
Men's 400 meter T38 final. On your marks.
I would expect Sakawe of South Africa to really command this race.
So Sakalwe in 3, Alderaji in 4, Albaldeco Martinez 5, Hooker 6, Pankov 7, Burrows 8. So away they go, T38, men's 400 meters final. World champion from 2011 set the world record there. That was Mohamed Chida of Tunisia. Very good start by Hooker Velasquez of Colombia. They've weighed in with a fair share of medals this week, but quite a gap between lanes 3, 4 and 5, and then the 3 outside lanes. Bit of movement beginning to come from Alderaji of Iraq, the Asian Games champion from South Korea last year. Sean Burrows going very well for Great Britain now in 8. Hooker Velasquez has caught up with the man at his outside, Pankov. So when they straighten up, it looks like it's going to be Hooker Velasquez who'll be in the lead. Sakalwe is now coming into the 4, and Alderaji won't be too far behind either. So here we go into the big wind-up. It's Hooker Velasquez who leads for Colombia, and on his inside, Sakalwe of South Africa. Hooker Velasquez holding on. He's going to be the world champion. Hooker Velasquez will win for Colombia. Sakalwe in second place. Burrows third for Great Britain. 52.66. The unofficial winning time. Hooker Velasquez coming through very well, but Sakalwe impressing throughout. But Colombia get the gold. Sean Burrows doing very well in the final 100. 52.62 is a new area record, a new South American record.
It's an area record for Hooker Velasquez.
Excellent triumph for the Colombian. Silver for South Africa and Union Sakalwe.
Yeah, it was quite even there over the first 100 metres, but the Brit and the South African, I thought they moved quite well through the second 100 metres down the back straight there. But Hooker Sakalwe of Colombia really made that second 200 his, and he came down the home straight, and you knew as soon as they hit the home straight and they were on that first part there of the straight that he was going to run away with it. He looked way too powerful for the rest of them.
Are you happy with the fact that how this race has panned out, considering you weren't in it?
Of course, it's always good to watch a good race, and that was interesting. I thought Union Sakalwe would really run away with that. I thought he underperformed there tonight, and I don't think he'll be very happy with his run.
السيدات والسادة الرمي القرص على الميدان نهاية الفئة F12 سيدات.
Next event in the field, the final of the women's discus throw F12.
Yeah, Hooker Velasquez coming through very, very impressively towards the end, and also Sean Burrows too.
China, draw 2. You'll remember one bronze in
the outside lane in lane 8, but a good fluid style for Hooker Velasquez. Really put himself through the pain barrier. He's just been wheeled away in a chair.
Glorious sunny Swansea.
Still quite warm and humid here. If you're out directly in the sun, if you're in the shade, it's somewhat pleasant. So gold then for Colombia. Hooker Velasquez coming through with the impressive South American record. 52.62 in Sakalwe in second place for South Africa, and Sean Burrows' lifetime best comes through in third place for Great Britain. That was Colombia's first gold medal of the week.
So Li Yaoting of Chinese Taipei, a vessel 32.47 this year. Zhao of China, the bronze in the javelin, 36.87.
So let's go back to the seated javelin. It's Hashemia Motegian Moevi of Iran with her first attempt.
Because that is the world record set in glorious sunny Swansea back in the UK in August 2014. The gloriously sunny bit is untrue.
So the second athlete to go in this competition.
With varying degrees of visual impairment. F12 athletes have a higher visual acuity than F11 athletes, or have a field of vision with less than 5 degrees radius. These athletes may use an acoustic guide.
So Li Yaoting of Chinese Taipei.
That they're a legal throw.
16.63.
16.63. It's also a new continental record.
2 meters this year. Almar of Argentina has thrown 37.
For Hashemia Motegian Moevi of Iran.
Zvakova of Belarus.
All athletes will have 3 attempts, and she certainly gives it a scream and puts plenty of effort into it. That looks like it's gone even further.
First attempt in the discus is from Liu Yiting.
Her best coming into this was 14.22. She's already smashed that, 16.63 with her first, 17.11 for her second. Increases that continental record, but stays in second position. Well, 16.63 her first. I think she was just warming up. 17.11 for her second, both continental records. She looks very happy with number 3, doesn't she? And why wouldn't she? 17.37. That is a massive improvement on her first, but she stays in second position. Time now to move back to the track. The women's 100 metres T13 event. And this is going to be a fantastic race, this one. Plenty of medal winners from previous championships and medal winners at these championships as well.
Next on track, women's 100 metre T13.
Joanna Pretorius of South Africa goes in lane 1. Lifetime best of 13.11. Tomomi Sato of Japan will go in 2. But the real action could be over the next 3 lanes and also on the outside. France's Nantanine Keita, bronze medalist in 2012 at the Paralympics. She's already won gold over 400 here. That lady there has already won gold over 200. And she was a silver medalist in 2012 and silver as well in 2013, winning a heat in a time of 12.53. Kim Crosby of the USA, she won her heat as well, silver in the 200 metres here. And Diana Kuto of Brazil will go from lane 6. Irina Baranova of Russia will lead out their challenge in 7, and in the outside lane, bronze medalist 2 years ago, Sana Benhama. She's also collected bronze here over 400 and 200. Can she improve over 100? She'll go from lane 8. Championship record of 12.32 from Elena Gliabova of Ukraine. That was 2 years ago. Ilsa Hayes set the world record earlier this year. That was 11.89 set in Sao Paulo back in April. She will go from lane 4, the South African. And they get away at the first time of asking, and it is Hayes who gets away very quickly, but it's Kim Crosby of the United States of America who's up with her, but it is going to be the South African Ilsa Hayes who's going to take on the line. It is Keita of France who comes in second position, and Kim Crosby of the USA who takes it in third. 12.38 is the unofficial time there for Ilsa Hayes. 12.37, it has been rounded up to 12.53 for Keita in second place, and Crosby 12.63 taking the bronze medal. Well, a season best for Keita in second place, but Ilsa Hayes of South Africa 12.37. She holds the world record. She's also now the world champion. Fantastic run.
Yeah, great run there from Ilsa. I actually worried for a second there when Crosby got such a great start, and she was actually, I think Crosby was in front with about maybe 20 metres into the race. Ilsa, though, with 40 metres in, she just really accelerated. She stood up, got up running, hips through, and she started moving through the field in front of Crosby and just kept powering towards the line. A little minus 0.4 there, so pretty negligible, so I don't know that she'll be very happy with that time, but a good win anyway.
Indeed it was. She got away very quickly, Hayes, and you could see Keita on the far side there, but it was Crosby who looked like she was putting in an effort with around 40 metres to go. She just fell away marginally though, and Keita holds on for second. Lovely technique there from the South African Ilse Hayes. Gold in the 200. She also now has gold in the 100. Silver medalist 2 years ago in this event. She goes one better in 2013 and takes gold. 12.37 for Hayes. Keita in second, 12.53 with the silver. And Kim Crosby of the United States of America, 12.63, takes the bronze medal.
Oksana Zubkovska of Ukraine. Over 5 meters this year, Martinez of Spain, France,
So now let's join the reigning world champion, Sofia Oksun of Russia, in the women's discus F12. That's medium visual impairment. That's a good throw. She's the world record holder. Set it in.
5, silver at the 200 meters.
Swansea last year. And she finished second in that despite setting the world record. That's because an F11 athlete, Assunta Lenyante, took the gold. It was a combined category. That'll be enough for the lead here, surely.
And in lane 7, representing Russia, this is Marina Baranova.
And that's the lead, 44-47. So next up is the men's 100 meters T35, which features the reigning European and world champion Dmitry Safronov of Russia.
On the track, men's
2 from Russia in this final. Kalashin.
Classes T35 to T38 are allocated to athletes with coordination impairment who compete standing. The impairments typically affect the ability to control legs, trunk, arms and hands.
Sen Yang with the honours in Beijing in 2008, world record set there. Safronov with the world record in claiming gold in this 2 years ago at the Stade de Rhône in Lyon.
And Saffron looked very, very nice in the heats. So don't be surprised to see a world record or championship record here.
Bukalfa of Algeria in lane 1. Silver on the 1 and the 200 meters in Christchurch in 2011. For Argentina in lane 2. Nicolas Martin Aravena. Lifetime best 13.16. This year, we're keeping up with the Kalashins in lane 3. Artem Kalashin won his semi-final, silver in 200. The reigning world and European champion. Dmitry Safronov of Russia, and if he wins this, it's the sprint double in 3 major championships in a row. For China in lane 5, Fu Xinhan. Silver in the 200 at London 2012 and bronze in the 1. Second Argentine in this final, Hernan Barreto. Bronze in the 1 and the 2 in the last World Championships in Lyon. Yuri Tsarik has already won 200 meters bronze here. 3 medals in Swansea, 3 at the last World Championships, but none of them gold. However, he is the reigning Paralympic Games champion. And Jordan Howe of Great Britain, recently turned 20, goes in lane 8. 12.82 his lifetime best set this year. So the final of the men's 100 meters T35. Bukalfa in 1, Aravena in 2, Kalashin 3, Safronov 4, Fu 5, Barreto 6, Tsarik 7, Howe in lane 8. Standing start for Bukalfa and Aravena. And they're away. Good start by Aravena in 2. Safronov in 4 especially. Here comes Kalashin in 3. Now Safronov is straightening up. It's going to be Russia 1-2. It's Safronov leading the way. Kalashin will be in second place. And Fu takes the bronze for China. 12.68 the winning time. And it's Safronov. Retains his world title. Kalashin closest to him. A Russian double. 12.67 now, the ratified winning time. And China denied another gold medal here. It was 11 hundredths of a second between first and second, with Fu a further 12 hundredths back.
Well, what is there to say? Safronov looked the goods from start to go. It's interesting that we've seen him over a couple of races now, both in the 200 and tonight's 100, really save himself even in the finals. It's interesting, you know, as an athlete, I would be always running to try and run as fast as I can in a final, especially a final, and see if I can break that world record. But he was happy to look across, check where he was in the race, and slow down across the line.
That was good running. He finally got fluid in the final 30. Probably the best running style of the field, certainly the fastest. Didn't look to take a huge amount, little look to the left, then the right, then the left again, look at the clock, look up at the big screen. Gold medal secured. That's where they're running, they've got the big screen pretty much right in front of them, slightly to the left.
58, that's getting close to the championship record, which stands at 44.92.
So Safronov wins 12.67 for Russia, who also take the silver to Artem Kalashin 12.78 and Fu Xinhan third for China.
Next to go will be Tamara Sivakova.
So let's head back to the women's discus throw F12. Xiao Yuping with her second throw. She's in second position after a personal best of 39.27 in her first throw. So what a start for Zhao.
In seventh from Ukraine, bronze medalist in 200 meters, Luri Tasara.
Lifetime best straight up. What's she done with her second? Not quite as good, 37.59, but she's in second position with that lifetime best in the opening round of her competition. This is the lady who is in from Russia. First round throw of 44.47. She holds that world record you see out there, the yellow mark, at 45.97 she set in Swansea in the European Championships last year. So she's not quite up to that yet, but she's not far away from it.
There we go, Arabeda was quickly up the blocks, but now Kalashin going very nicely. Also Safronov, and it's Safronov who comes past his Russian teammate.
Leader after first round, 44.58, so she's improved marginally. A new season best for Sofia Oxem of Russia in first place. This here is Mariela Almada of Argentina.
Results coming through, 12.67 for Safronov, 12.78 Kalashin, who China the bronze.
With her second round throw.
الميداليات وزعت كما يلي ديمتري سافرونوف من روسيا يستحوذ على الميداليات الذهبية مدفوعا بمواطنه أرتيم كالاشين.
They're opening up at a foul, in case you're wondering why there isn't anything there. So nothing but improvement for Almada of Argentina. But there's a legal throw, so she will have something on the board. .33.89 then puts her in fifth position out of the 6 athletes in this competition for Mariela Almada of Argentina.
We're moving to the women's long jump now. And this is the T12, Yulia Koronchak of Ukraine. Solid effort. This is T12. Medium visual impairment. Solid land. She's the third to go in this.
Pretty good result there
Should,
for Koronchak in terms of takeoff.
Well, it will put her in the medals because she's the third to go. Best from Sara Martinez of Spain so far.
Change from jumper to jumper. There's no electronic measurement here. It's done with the tried and tested
To be beyond
tape
4
measure.
meters.
So the results from the T11s and the T12 jumps do take a little longer to come through.
It's the long chalk area where from the tip of the toe it'll be measured to the first indentation in the sand. So the measurements do take a while here, it being T12.
And it's 4 meters 14. Places her in third place.
That's 4 meters 14, and she goes into third place.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony.
Time now for the opening medal ceremony of the afternoon and evening session. The first of 26 in total this evening. As far as the medal ceremonies are concerned, there will be 23 finals taking place. We've already seen some, haven't we? So that will continue. But this here is for the men's club throw F51 final that took place earlier this morning.
Ryan Montgomery, Summer Sports Director of the International Paralympic Committee.
Lifetime best, continental records and championship records for the 3 athletes who medalled in this one.
Milos Mitic.
Milos Mitic of Serbia in third place with the bronze medal. A lifetime best of 25.40 for him. That came in his second attempt. Only the one foul.
Winner of the silver medal.
So he picks up the bronze, does the Serbian.
Representing India, Anit Kumar.
A continental record for that man. Amit Kumar of India. 25.44 for him. We haven't seen India in the medals too often here.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزون بالميدالية الذهبية بطل العالم طوال ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Serbia, Jelko Dimitrijevic.
As a matter of fact, that was India's first medal. That's silver. But it's a Serbian 1-3. Jelko Dimitrijevic in a new championship record of 26.29. Breaking Jan Benek's record that was set 2 years ago in Lyon. So time now for the national anthem of Serbia.
السلام الوطني لصربيا.
IPC
Always makes me feel as if I'm at the theatre when I hear that. The beautiful national anthem of Serbia. Zelko Dimitrovic claiming the new championship record and the gold in the men's club throw F51 final.
So Linda Hamri of Algeria in the first round of the T12 long jump. A solid jump. 5.71 a lifetime best.
في هذه المسابقة سارة مارتينيز من اسبانيا تحتل المركز الأول بعد أول محاولة متبوعة بكاترين بولر من ألمانيا
26 years old. And she won silver in this in Lyon 2 years ago, and silver at London 2012. From Algiers, she'll be a live candidate here. Make no doubt about that. That's over 5 meters at the very least. It's 5 minutes 54, and Linda Hamri is our new leader.
Don't forget you can get in contact with us in this afternoon and evening session at IPC Athletics, hashtag Doha 2015, and there is also the hashtag Beyond Incredible. There it is. Do get in contact, and we hope you are enjoying the coverage.
Now Oksana Zurgovska of Ukraine. Her first attempt in the long jump. She is the reigning world and Paralympic champion. That is massive. She's the world record holder from London 2012, 6 meters 60, championship record holder from when she won in Lyon 2 years ago, 6.51. That is huge compared to what we've seen already. Perfectly placed. That's pretty much around where the normal launch pad is. But you're given an extra little bit of grace at being a medium visual impairment. They measure from the tip of the toe where you launch off. 6 meters 10, and she's in the lead. That is a very competitive competition.
Ladies and gentlemen,
medal
the
ceremony
for the
is the women's javelin F34 for cerebral palsy athletes in a wheelchair, and is normally the strongest of the 4 categories. Let's remind you that not every category sees every event take place. There are combined categories sometimes depending on the perceived strength of each particular event. That's a lovely skyline, isn't it? The more famous buildings are the other side of downtown, heading towards the Gulf.
Representing Germany, Frances Herrmann.
Frances Herrmann of Germany gets the gold medal, 1682. It was her first effort. She comes from Cottbus. Good result for a woman who finished 5th in the shot put here.
Winner of the silver medal, representing Poland, Lucinia Kornowicz.
Lucinia Kornowicz of Poland, bronze in the shot put here, silver in the javelin. Third time she has picked up a major championship silver in this event.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Xiao Li Juan.
Second time that she's been at the top of the podium this week. Zhao Lijuan, she won the shot put, and now the javelin is her domain as well. 32 gold medals they have now. Their most successful athletics championship ever.
Ladies and gentlemen,
also the Asian Games champion.
The People's Republic of China.
Top of that now. Zhao Lijuan is the double world champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship.
Talk about timing.
medals.
China absolutely on fire heading into Rio 2016. Gold for China. Again. Third last day, and they're still winning a mountainful of metal.
So let's go back to the
Gold medalist and
long jump.
IPC Athletics World Champion.
It's the European champion, Sara Martinez.
Representing Serbia,
Her second jump.
Dimitrovic.
Well, that's up around the 6 metre mark.
More just an indication. Started off with 5:35, did Martinez. That's potentially around the same mark. Tchaikovsky with that really excellent effort in the first round of 6 meters 10. Martinez 5:35.
It would appear that someone's perhaps moved that board slightly, and it's making it hard for us to read the distances before they come up on the screen.
Well, she's got a season best of 5:48.
So 5:35 for Martinez, and Tchaikovsky with a 6 meter 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony, men's shot put F46.
5 meters 27 for Martinez in the second round.
Time to move back to the medal ceremonies. The men's shot put F46. And we've already had Russian gold
Winner of the bronze medal
in one of the earlier ceremonies in the men's club throw competition. It's Russian gold in this one as well. But China have also managed to get into the medals, although it's the man from Ukraine, Dmitry Ibragimov, with bronze. He's been amongst the medals already at these championships.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Wei Onlong.
So Ibragimov on the podium again. Wei Enlong of China. Not very often you see a medal ceremony where there isn't a Chinese athlete up there. 15:52 from Wei Enlong. And another medal for China at these championships.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics
But the gold to the man who holds the world and championship records. He won in Leon 2 years ago. That was where the world record was set. This time he was 2 centimetres off that mark. The season best though of 15.67. Coming in his 3rd attempt out of the 6 in this competition, beating Wai and Long by 15 centimetres overall. So it's time to pause for the national anthem of Russia.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لروسيا.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship.
So the men's shot put F46 medal ceremony. Russia with gold, China with silver, and Ukraine with the bronze. Nikita Prokhorov, though, retains his world championship title. That the 3rd of 26 medal ceremonies taking place in the afternoon-evening session.
So the World and Paralympic Games champion, 2nd round, Oksana Sobkovska. She's our leader here, 6 meters 10. She's firmly in the zone, in the frame of mind, and looking for more gold. She's won the last 2 Paralympic rounds, and that's another massive one. Victory in Lyon, London, and Beijing. Maybe not necessarily happy with that, but it looks around the same distance. She's, again, pretty much in the same spot from which she launched last time. Can't fault the technique at all for the Ukrainian. Had an absolutely excellent time at the last World Championships in Lyon, and Sobkovska on the way to retaining a title. They won 13 goals last time. It was the most successful games. As we have a look at Sofia Eneva. Now Sofia Oksem of Russia in the discus, but as equally successal as the other Sofia, reigning world champion. She is leading this, 44-47 in the opening round. It's gone out a long way. 12 again is the medium visual impairment category, and that's a new championship record, 45-35, and that had gone back to 1998 in Madrid, leading by a long way.
Back to the track we go for the women's 100 metres T42. It's the opening heat of 2. The first 3 go through in each of these heats, and the next 2 fastest advance to the final. There are 5 taking place in this opener. The reigning world champion Martina Kairani will go in lane 7. But from the inside it will be in lane 3, Lacey Henderson. That lady there with a lifetime best set this year of 17.87. Hitomi Onishi of Japan next to her in 4. Ana Claudia Silva of Brazil goes in 5. Jana Schmidt, bronze medalist in 2012 at the Paralympics, silver in 2013 at the Worlds, and bronze medalist in the Europeans last year, goes in 6th. And Martina Caironi, Paralympic champion, world champion, and European champion in this event, as well as being the world record and championship record holder. She has everything in this one. She will go in lane 7.
You'd expect Martina Caironi to make this look easy in this seat here.
Well, they're away first time. The battle you think may be on for 2nd and 3rd place. And it is Caironi who is out to a very healthy lead. Early on, she has snuck away by 5 or 6 metres. Inside her, it is Jana Schmidt who's going to come through and take 2nd place. And it's a Brazilian inside that, Ana Claudia Silva. But that there is a world record in the heat for Martina Caironi, the Paralympic and world champion. 15.01, breaking the mark she set in May of this year, which was 15.15. That is an official time, 15.01 seconds, a new world record for Martina Caironi.
I told you Martina Caironi would make it look like light work, and she did. She got out of the blocks. The Brazilian put up a little bit of a fight for the first couple of metres, but Caironi really coming through with about 20 metres into the race. She stood up, she got going, moved away from the field, and just kept moving away for that new world record. And I think she was quite surprised. If you see the replay, she looked over to her coach, I think, and said, "What happened there? How did I get that?"
Well, she almost slowed up a bit as she went down to the end. So there's certainly more in Martina Caironi, the Italian. That is incredible, though. In the heat, she's broken her own world record. You saw her just slow up a little as she came to the line. Jana Schmidt going through in 2nd place, and Ana Claudia Silva of Brazil in 3rd. And we have a tailwind for once, 0.2 metres there, but it is still a world record. That is legal. 15.01, a world record for Caironi. Jana Schmidt in 2nd, 16.19. Ana Claudia Silva qualifies as well, 16.54 seconds for her.
And we're rejoining the European champion, Sara Martinez, in the long jump. It's the 3rd round. In contention, 5:35 her best effort. Slightly less in round 2. Ever decreasing circles, 5:22. Martinez stays in the bronze medal position. For Germany, Katrin Müller-Rothgart. Trying to get up among the medals, 5:02. Very successful athlete, right across the board. Good sprinter as well, excellent jumper. Used the board perfectly. Müller-Rothgart. Europeans last year picked up 3 silvers in the 1, the 2 and the long jump.
18:30 has moved her into the silver medal position.
4 meters 82, and Müller-Rothgart stays in 5th place.
Zhao of China, 39.27.
Yulia Koronchak of Ukraine, bronze in the long jump. In the last World Championships in Lyon, and she was 4th at London 2012.
Sheena of Ukraine up into 3rd with 38.87. So it's getting pretty bunched at the top of the leaderboard. Zhao of China next in. She's got a lifetime best of 39.27. That came in the 1st round. Hasn't been able to match it since.
Superb jumping.
Take her 5th round attempt.
By the Ukrainian.
There on the screen.
Has Koronchak improved. She hasn't 5 meters dead, 5:05 prior to that.
هي منافسة رمي القرص F12 بالنسبة لي حتى الآن. الروسية بانتظار الترتيب صوفيا حسين.
So now, another Ukrainian, Ossia Ilshna, currently lying 3rd. It's the last round of the discus. Got bronze in this in 2011, silver in the shot put missed out marginally on the medals last year at the Euros in Swansea.
29.28 to take second place away from
Also lying third. And this being her last throw, bronze at least secured. Needs to improve by 40 centimetres. She hasn't done lifetime best third, and it is bronze for her. Which means we know who the top two will be, but in what order.
Over 6
Here
meters
comes
between her and Sophia
Zhao Yuping of China. 39.27 in the first round, has to improve by slightly over 6 meters to beat that new championship record of Sophia Oxum, who's also the world record holder from last year in Swansea. Zhao with bronze in the javelin already this week, and at the moment it's silver in the discus. Essentially, she has to throw very close to that world record line in order to take the gold away. Otherwise, it'll be silver, and it'll be a good week's work for her, and it will be the latter. Silver for Zhao. It will be her best throw, by the way.
This one. Lifetime best came in the very first round for Zhao Yuping, 39.27.
Oxum with
quite a cluster of mark lines there.
that's the net for 45.35 in round 4. That's 41.18. It's a new lifetime best, but she'll finish in second place.
Zhao Yuping goes over 40 meters for the first time in her life.
Sivakova down in 5th place, who's been winning medals since the 92 Paralympics in Barcelona. Heat 2 then of the women's 100 meters T42. And Vanessa Lowe's in this, the long jump world champion from this week for Germany, the Bayer Leverkusen club. Scout Bassett also in this for the United States.
Vanessa Lowe being the girlfriend of Scott Reardon, training partner of mine, and also the 100-meter champion in the T42 men's this week. So maybe they could have a double here.
A gold medal apiece. Lives in based in Oklahoma now. Bayer Leverkusen, her home club. That's Monica Graziana Contrafatto of Italy. Scout Bassett of the USA in 3. Kaida Magawa of Japan in 4. Vanessa Lowe of Germany in 5. Contrafatto of Italy in 6. Sayaka Murakami of Japan in lane 7. First 3 and the next 2 fastest losers to qualify for the final. They're away. Good start by Magawa of Japan. It'll take a while for Lowe to get into her stride. Bassett of the United States, and now here comes Lowe, shooting through in the final 50. Coming through to win, it's going to be 15.60, the unofficial time. Contrafatto in second place and Bassett in third. That's the 1, 2, 3. And as tends to be the case, took her a while to get into her stride, but once she hit the second half, away she went. -1 into a headwind.
So the wind moving around a bit tonight. We had a tailwind in the previous heat, and then a minus in this one. Vanessa running on a new set of blades. She's never run a 100-meter race on these blades she's running on. So brand new, fresh out the box.
She won by a second and a half as well, did Lowe. From that German sporting hotbed of the Ruhr. And it obviously will take her quite a while to get into her stride.
Yeah, traditionally the double amputees, even the below and above knee categories, take a long time to wind up, but once they move, as you see here, Vanessa really winding up now and starting to, already through the field and starting to move away.
Quite a wide winning margin for Vanessa Lowe in 15.59, a very good time. It's only 100th outside of a lifetime best, and despite that, still half a second behind the new world record of Martina Caroni. Could be a very hot final. So Vanessa Lowe wins 15.59, Contrafatto lifetime best 17.02, second for Italy, and Scout Bassett third for the USA. Magawa also qualifies.
The long jump, we're up to round 4
And the world record for Caironi, the fastest time of the lot, 15:01. 2 Japanese fastest losers.
19 centimetres behind Hamri of Algeria.
So let's go back to Sophia Oxham's last throw, the leader in the women's discus throw, F12 from Russia. Well, she's happy, isn't she? Because it doesn't really matter what happens there.
That one landed wide.
Because she has won the gold medal for Russia.
35. Zhao in second place, 41.18.
19 times already we've heard the national anthem of Russia this week. It's a foul, but it's a new championship record with her 4th attempt at 45.35, and she wins the gold medal for Russia. She's also the world record holder, set when she won European gold last year. That's 45.97.
Next on track, women's 100 metre T42. It's round 1. It's the
62 centimetres off that mark today.
Semi-final.
But isn't that nice? Friendly relations there between the Russian and the Ukraine, who take 1st and 3rd place. So there we have it, a championship record for Sophia Oxham of Russia, 45.35. Zhao Yuping, silver in a lifetime best of 41.18. And Orisia Ilchina of Ukraine, a lifetime best for her, 38.87.
Now Muller Rockhart of Germany, a regular medalist internationally. This T12 medium visual impairment, she's met the board very well. Looking to step up a little bit. She's outside the medals at the moment, 5:02 in the first round. That's right in the middle of the board.
Second semi-final. Agawa of Japan going well, also Bassett outside her. Now comes Vanessa Lowe with her charge, and the long jump gold medalist is going to win this one, and she's going to win it comfortably. Vanessa Lowe,
Steffi Neris with her, the often aforementioned 2009 Javelin World Champion. She's the field events boss for German Paralympics now, and as we said before, she got involved in the sport when she was in her mid-20s. I think she was 39 when she won the Javelin World title in 09 at 4 meters 80. Yulia Koranchak of Ukraine with her 4th round attempt. No problem with the time.
Unofficially, Gawa of Japan, 17.91.
Koranchak very close to a medal at London 2012 and finishing in 4th place. Used as much of the board as she possibly could. Is that something you've come across very much, Evan? Those on the IAAF circuit chipping into parasport. It's a great example we have there with Germany.
Yeah, I think in recent years there's been a lot more crossover between the IAAF, the athletes and coaches from the IAAF moving into Paralympic sport as it becomes more professional. Even here we've got Gary Bourne as one of our long jump coaches in the athletics team for Australia, and he is the coach of the likes of Mitch Watt and those greats from Australia. So he's here coaching Carly Beattie, who's his athlete at home, and we've got boys like Ben Harradine, the Australian discus thrower, the Australian record holder for the discus. He trains and hangs out with the Paralympic athletes regularly, so he's a big help to some of the boys.
4.93 that was. Here's Sara Martinez, the European champion. Her sister Maria appeared at a couple of Paralympic Games herself. Maria Martinez. Here's Sara, 5.35. In the first round, there's a 4th attempt.
Good plant from the Spaniard.
And that lesser again.
She had some good speed on the runway. Takeoff looked okay, but she doesn't look happy with that. 5.35, then 5.37.
The heat may be taking a bit of a toll on this lady from Spain, as she continuously just takes a little bit of distance off with each jump.
Started 5:35 and it went down in round 2 and down in round 3, and it's down again in 4. 5 meters 10, but she's still in the bronze medal position.
5:10 for Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 400 meters T37.
The medal ceremony then for the men's 400 metres T37, and if this didn't whet your appetite for the evening, nothing else would have. There was injuries, disqualifications, and absolutely everything going on in this race. A championship record. What more could you ask for to start the evening session on day 8? The defending champion, Kobasov, he pulled up injured in the first 20 metres. Shortly after that, Shang Guangzhou of China, he pulled out with injury as well. But before that, the bronze medalist for the European Championships last year, Andrei Lorofrienko of Ukraine, he was disqualified for breaking early. So we started with 8, 1 went, the race started with 7, and we were down to 5 within about 80 metres. And in the end, that man there, Wu Jilong of China, taking the bronze medal.
Winner of the silver medal.
Indonesian record of 53.44 for Wu Jilong. And this here was an African record for Charles de Toit. 51.74 seconds for the South African. He was a bronze medalist in 2013. He's gone one better this time around. He's picked up silver.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
But the European champion
representing the
and
Russian
world record holder is now
Federation.
the world champion and also the championship record holder. 50.99 seconds for Andrei Verdovin, breaking the man who pulled out with injury early on, Sherman Kobasov, his compatriot, his record that was set 2 years ago. That was 51.88. 50.99 goes a little bit better. Time now again for the 20th time of these championships, the Russian national anthem. So 54 medals now for the Russian Federation. 20 golds, 14 silvers, and 20 bronzes as well. There is one of their golds, Andrei Verdovin, the world and championship record holder in the men's 400 meters T37.
Fourth round in the long jump. Linda Hamri of Algeria, the London 2012 silver medalist, likewise in the last World Championships in Lyon. Hamri 5.54 in the First round has her in second place. Again, used that board very, very well.
White flag is raised. Out will come the tape measure. Replay of the takeoff there. Couldn't have got that much better.
Pretty much hit the launch area dead on.
I'm going to go fast, yeah. Distances, by the way. I'm going to go to Polska of Ukraine is the world record holder with 660, the championship record holder, defending champion with 651.
Can she improve by the half metre necessary to overtake Subkovska, or is the gold already secure?
It's 5:24.
5:24. She stays in second place.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 400 meters T38.
السيدات والسادة مناسبة التتويج لمنافسة قرابة متر 38 رجال.
So more medal action from the 400 metres this time.
Winner of the bronze medal.
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية.
Representing Great Britain, Sean Burrows.
This time it's the T38. T37 a couple of moments ago. Russia with that one. This one is Colombia.
الفائز بالميدالية الفضية.
Representing South Africa, Union Sekelwe.
Union Sekelwe, bronze in 2012. Finished second here. 52.78. Sean Burrows, that was a very good bronze for Great Britain.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Colombia, Dixon de Jesus Hugo Velasquez.
South American record. For Hooker Velasquez of Colombia. Finished fifth in the 200 meters, but 52.62. A brilliant triumph in the 4. And he is the new world champion.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لكولومبيا.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب ميداليات أبطال العالم.
So Colombia with their first gold of these championships. 2 silver and 2 bronze to go with it. And from the medal ceremonies, back to the long jump pit. T12 women's competition. Oksana Zubkowska with her 4th attempt, currently in 1st position with a best of 6.10. That is very nice indeed from the Ukraine. She appears happy with it as well.
Both legs look to be well taped up, but that doesn't seem to be affecting it too much.
If I could speak Ukrainian, I would have told you what she said then, but I don't.
Right leg through.
Yet.
Just slightly falling away to the left, but won't do too much damage. So
Whatever, I think she was happy.
She passed in round 3, by the way, pretty confident with how things are going. Back out again in lane 4. Round 4, and we just wait for the measurement now.
6.10 in the first round, 6.07 in the second. She passed up in the third. This her 4th attempt. As we await confirmation of her distance. There it is, 6.15, a new season best for the lady who holds the world record and is the current defending champion in this competition with the championship record.
They're still chasing Martina Villing, who started with 22.44. Roger Machado of Brazil, 18.82. Todorova, Bulgaria, 18.30. They are the top 3.
This here, the start of the 5th round. Spain's Sara Fernandez-Roldan
6th place. This is Sara
in
Fernandez-Roldan
6th place.
of Spain.
4.53, her best effort so far in the 4th round. Got away fine. Certainly not up near Zubkowska's effort a moment or two ago. That was big. Good use of the board. Can't fold that. 4.77 her lifetime best set this year. Can she improve on 6th position? 4.62, it is an improvement, but she remains in 6th place.
Well, what a race in prospect now. The final of the women's 100 meters T44. Pitting together one of the great names of parasport from the Netherlands, Marlou van Rijn, against one of the great French stars, Marie-Amélie Lefevre. They come head-to-head for the 2nd time this week, Van Rijn having won in the 200 meters.
Next on track, the women's 100 meter T44 final.
The Paralympic Games champion from London 2012, Van Rijn, who has won the world and European titles in the past 2 years. And they won their respective semi-finals.
Classes 42 to 44, the legs are affected by amputation.
Van Rijn, the T43 world record holder, set the new mark in 2015. Van Rijn may well be breaking the world record for the T43. Lefevre T44, marginally outside the world record. It's been a great year for the Dutch here, Fleur Young, picking up a bronze medal in the 2. She could be a good candidate for a medal as well. And Sophie Kamlish was leading for a lot of the semi-final until Van Rijn overtook. She's claimed the 100 meters, 3 of the last 4 major championships. And when she missed out, London 2012, so Fleur Young, world championship debut, the 19-year-old, bronze in the 200 meters. April Holmes, the former Paralympic Games champion from 2008 in Beijing. April Holmes still holds the T44 world record. the second Dutch entrant in this final. Silver in the long jump, Marlene van Gansenwinkel. Marie-Amélie Lefevre, the Paralympic champion, gold in the 400 and the long jump this week, and still a fantastically popular athlete. Reigning Paralympic champion and won the 4 at the Europeans last year. Sophie Kamlisch, bronze at the last Worlds in the 200, 4th in the 100. Almost beat Van Rijn, and there she is in lane 6. She's done the sprint double at the last Worlds and Europeans. Can she do it again here? World and European champion. From Trinidad and Tobago in lane 7, Noesha Kane. Lifetime best this year in lane 8. From Toronto for Canada, Marissa Papakonstantinou.
And we saw Lefevre there just taking off her leg before the race. I can tell you what she was doing, is she was drying off the skin. It's very hot here in Doha, very humid, and there may have been a lot of sweat in there, so she's just cleaning it off so that it will stick better when she's running.
So much riding on this, one of the big races of the week. The final of the women's 100 meters T44. Young in 1, Holmes in 2, Van Gansenwinkel 3, Lefevre 4, Kamlisch 5, Van Rijn 6, Kane 7, Papakonstantinou in lane 8. But at lanes 4 and 6 have the strongest focus between them. Currently hold the 3 major titles. We're away. What a start by Lefevre. And also Kamlisch alongside her in 5. Here she comes, Van Rijn. It's Lefevre still leading, 50 to go. It's Lefevre against Van Rijn, and Van Rijn comes through. 12.80, it's sensational. I make that a world record. The time yet to be ratified, now it is. It's a new world record for Marlou Van Rijn, and that's the dominance. That's the golden double retained. She's done it twice at world level and once at the Europeans, and that's the big battle one. It's Dutch gold again and the double for Marlou Van Rijn. Lefevre was 13.12, that's a championship record for T44 for her, and it's silver. Van Gansenwinkel in 4th place for the Netherlands, but what an astonishing performance again by Marlou Van Rijn. What an athlete, what a win. It's a great rivalry, it's a brilliant friendship as well, as we'll see, but Lefevre 2nd place for her, and it is gold for Van Rijn. Evan O'Hanlon.
Yeah, Lefevre there, very calm at the start, waiting till she was ready and then putting her hand behind the line just to make sure she was 100% ready to go. And there you see that flying start. I thought she had it after that amazing start she had. She came out of the blocks like a bullet. Van Rijn, you can see, is already 2 or 3 meters behind, but already coming through and just comes through over the top with the traditional long wind-up of the double amputees.
Marlou Van Rijn hit the front with around 15 to go. She wouldn't let up. Didn't ease up over the line. A new world record. It was the big head-to-head of the day. Probably of the week. World record for Van Rijn, 12.80. Championship record also for Lefevre in 2nd place. And Noesha Kane was able to win bronze for Trinidad and Tobago, a lifetime best.
Of Ukraine extended her lead with her season's best in round 6.
Live on Dutch television it was, as well as live in Great Britain and France and television there, and various other nations. What a big, big, big win for Marlou Van Rijn. Well, she was excited when she learned earlier in the week it was going to be live on TV in the Netherlands. And she has delivered.
And why wouldn't you be if it was live on TV in my home country? I'd be pumped as well, and knowing that all those people are going to watch me and put me under that much more pressure for me to perform.
Well, we'll head back to the track, but this time in the men's T36 category, it is over 100 meters. This one as well. 8 taking place in this one. A full field for the men's 100 meters T36 final. And if it's anything as good as what we saw a moment or two ago, it will be magnificent. World Championship record held by Evgeny Shvedkov. That came in Leon 2 years ago, 11.90. Enrique Rotondo, a lifetime best set this year of 12.71 for the Argentine. Marcin Milcharek of Poland will go in lane 2. He's a lifetime best of 12.58. Only reached 12.98 this year though, so he's got some work to do. Malaysia being good. Mohamed Pusi will go in lane 3. But in lane 4, Roman Pavlik, bronze in 2012 at the Paralympics, silver in 2013. He's already got a silver in the long jump and a bronze in the 400 metres. He goes in 4. Graham Ballard of Great Britain, bronze in 2013, silver in 2014, the Europeans, silver in 2012, goes in 5. Evgeny Tursunov, golden long jump already here, will go in 6. Juan Moreno Marquez of Colombia will go in 7. We've seen them collect gold just a short time ago. Can they do it again here? And Che Mian of China will go in lane 8. His lifetime best, 12.31. So we're all set for the men's 100 metres T36 final. Graham Ballard of Great Britain, the only athlete in this field to go under 12 seconds in a lifetime best of 11.98. He'll go from lane 5. And away they get, and Ballard does get a reasonable start, but going through next to him it is Tursunov of Russia who has the lead, but the Malaysian athlete Mohamed Pusi is also in there, and Pusi takes it in first place. Further out is Ballard who goes through in 3rd, but I think Tursunov has taken 2nd. 12.08 the time for Mohamed Pusi of Malaysia. That was an outstanding run from Mohamed Rizwan Mohamed Pusi. 12.08. Tursunov takes 2nd in 12.17. That is a lifetime best for him. And it's Pavlik who gets in front of Ballard to take the bronze medal in a season best of 12.35. Well, that is some work from the Malaysian in 12.08 there. He's outside the championship and world record, but a personal best for Tursunov in 2nd place. Ballard misses out on the medals. Pavlik goes through and takes 3rd.
Yeah, I don't think Ballard will be happy with that start if we see a replay. He had a lot of sideways movement, and I think he had to actually correct himself in the lane because he was going to run into the next lane. So he's lost a lot of speed early. And then Mohamed Pusi coming through with maybe 40 metres to go, really looked the goods, coming over the top of the rest of the field and actually extending his lead in the last 5 to 10 metres there.
Yeah, Ballard almost looked like he stumbled when he came out of the blocks, didn't he? He went sideways slightly and he had to straighten up. But that man there, Mohamed Pusi, was very, very quick indeed.
There you see Mohamed Pusi coming to the front of the race, and from here it's really all him.
And it's the first ever medal we make it in a major championships for Mohamed Rizwan Mohamed Pusi. He didn't actually equal his lifetime best, that's 12.01, but he ran 12.08 here. Pavlik, the man who came in 3rd place with the bronze medal, that's his 22nd medal of all time. But that man there, look at the joy. That is incredible from the Malaysian. Mohamed Rizwan Mohamed Pusi, 12.08, takes gold in the 100 metres T36. A lifetime best for Tursunov, 12.17 for him. And the Ukraine Pavlik goes through with the bronze in 12.38.
Let's go back to the women's long jump. From Wattenscheid in Germany, Katrin Müller-Rothgart. 5:02 her best so far. Needs to improve by half a metre. Needs to go exactly a quarter of a metre beyond her lifetime best in order to get into the medals. And that might be it. Treble of medals last year in Swansea, which was very creditable indeed. Looks like she's going to finish outside the medals again here at world level. She's a very, very firm athlete. I fear there's no consolation for her tonight. Going into the final round in 5th place.
47, no improvement.
Just the one effort above 5 metres. And 5th is where she will finish. Now for Ukraine.
In 4th with 5:05.
It's
30
Yulia
centimetres off bronze.
Koronchak. Bronze in the long jump at the last World Championships. 4th at London 2012. And if she can improve again by half a metre, it'll be a medal here. 5:30 her lifetime best. And that will be good enough for 4th, and that's where she is right now.
Exactly 4:93 and 4:92.
A solid leap. Again, needed to be 5:50 in order to break into the medals. Actually needed to be a centimetre higher than that. We have a very strong quality field here, 6 in the final, and they all have major championship medals to their name.
No improvement, so the Ukrainians is
4:95. The best was 5:05, apart from the first. Excellent consistency.
We'll get in touch with the winner to let you know your prize.
Now you dropped one. It's been great entertainment so far, and it continues actually in the next 15 minutes. Another final that's really well worth looking forward to. Women's 100 T35. Isis Holt, world record holder in the 1 and 2, came close to smashing the world record again in the 1. World champion Oksana Corso, European champion Maria Lyle. Should be very, very good indeed. That is in 15 minutes time.
But we're going to rattle through some more medal ceremonies. 2 more coming up. The first, the women's 100 metres T13. We've had plenty of Russian and Chinese action at the top of the podium already here today. This time, though, it's going to be South Africa.
The medals and flowers will be presented by
Elsa Hayes will be presented with the gold medal. After we go through the bronze and silver placings.
And Tomislav Wozniak, Ambassador of Croatia. Winner of the bronze medal. Representing the USA, Kim Crosby.
Kim Crosby picks up the bronze in a time of 12.63 seconds for her. She started off well. She looked like she may even have the measure of Hayes, but she faded away in the last 20 or 30 metres, but held on to claim the bronze medal for the United States of America.
Winner of the silver medal. Representing France,
Nantanine Keita collects silver for France. Gold over the 400 metres already at these championships. He was a bronze medalist in this event at the London Paralympic Games in 2012. She'll take silver in the women's 100 metres T13.
Representing South Africa, Elise Hayes.
Elise Hayes of South Africa. She's been a gold medalist here, so she's done the double of the 100 and 200. Silver in 2012 in London, silver in 2013, but gold in 2015 for the South African. And the world record holder, Ilse Hayes. Time now for the national anthem of South Africa. Day here in Doha, you would have said that was sweat. But they were tears of joy for the winner of the gold medal in the women's 100 metres T13 from South Africa, Ilse Hayes. A superb effort. And there she is in full flow. What a performance. What an athlete. Brilliant style. She's got it all.
Women's javelin throw F56, the leader has had her forfeit and 6th round goes. No improvement though for Martina Billing of Germany. So now she will have to sit and wait for around about 45 minutes to an hour as the other athletes go. See if they're 22.
So lying in third place, bronze medal position for the European champion, Sara Martinez of Spain, 5:35 her best so far. That is looking better. Has she saved the best attempt to last? Now, Linda Hamri of Algeria is in the silver medal spot, 5:54. How close has Martinez come to this? Sovkovska, we could almost chalk down as the champion now, I'm sure. Hamri might be sweating a little here. Good attempt, but I think it is sunk in. It will be third for her. It was an excellent effort, 5:51. It was her best of the day, and she was only 3 centimeters away. Night has fallen already in Doha. It's 5:30 p.m. Actually, the action has been so dramatic. I haven't seen the sunset today. It's just been full belt. It's been cracking stuff.
It has been absolutely superb. We've had world records, championship records, medal ceremonies in between, keeping us going.
So here's the medals table now overall, and it's China 32 gold medals, 65 overall. Right now it's astonishingly good. It is more than 3 times what they won for all of Leon last time out. Russia 20 golds, 55 medals. United States, Great Britain 10 gold medals. So the men's 100 meters T35 medal ceremony is the next to come up. This helping Russia in the medals table, certainly. And China always win a medal somewhere. That's Fu Xinhan this time, who picks up the bronze medal. 12.90 seconds in the end for him. Fourth major champion medal, 2 silvers and 2 bronze.
Winner of the silver medal, representing the Russian Federation,
Artem Kalashin, silver in the 200 meters and a silver in the 1. So Kalashin with the silver, but he couldn't keep up with our eventual champion.
Representing the Russian Federation, Dmitry Safronov.
So he's done the 100, 200 double at the last 2 World Championships now, plus the Europeans in between in Swansea. Unbeatable in this category. The men's 100 meters T35 champion again is Dmitry Safronov. 3 summers, 6 major championship gold medals.
Of the Russian Federation. Gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalist.
So Russia pick up another gold medal. My commentary colleague on the swimming at the European Games in Baku, Heather Fell. I think I'd probably bugged her enough by the end of the week. Every time the Russian anthem played, I whistled along. They were the most successful nation there, second most successful nation here so far. Russia dominating brilliantly. Now, Linda Hamre in the silver medal position for Algeria. That's a major effort again. But will it be enough? Honestly, I don't think so. She's had to hold up Sara Martinez of Spain with a 5:51 in the final round, just before the last medal ceremony. That's a good effort by Hamre, the lady from Algiers, and it looks like a third global silver medal on the trot for her.
From the inside then, in lane 1, bronze in the 200 metres from the Netherlands, Fleur Jong.
And it's tears, I fear, for Sara Martinez. It was bronze in the long jump last time and bronze again this. Silver might have quelled the waterfall. Hamre gets the silver just as she did 2 years ago. And Zukowska gets the gold just as she did 2 years ago. She's had the comfort of skipping 2 of her previous 5 jumps. Zukowska on the way. Oh, that's surely the best of the night. The world record holder really on fire. I told Martinez his lifetime best, would have seen her in second place, but sadly not for her tonight. Great leaping by Sokovska, and every single time we see her hit the board, it's right there that the left foot connects with. Really in magnificent form, 6 meters 15 in round 4. All of her jumps good enough for gold. Take a bow, young lady. Champion again. Oksana Sokovska, the world champion yet again. The flag's ready. Another exquisite win. Best of the night, 6 meters 25, and that's the way to win it. So the 1, 2, 3 from 2013, the same as here. So now another final worth looking forward to, the women's 100 meters T35. Starting off in lane. Parasol do the double. Or can the world champion do it again? Oksana Corso, the reigning world champion over 1 and 2. From Liano, Zana Corso of Italy. The European champion from Scotland and Great Britain. Reigning champion over 1 and 2. Silver in the 2 here. Maria Lyle for Great Britain. From Townsville and Queensland, the 17-year-old Isis Holt's compatriot for Australia. Brianna Koop. Lane 7 for the Netherlands. 4th in the 1 and the 2 in the Euros last year in Swansea. Nienke Timmer. And the 16-year-old who's hit new heights, 16:43, a lifetime best this year for Poland, Jagoda Kibil.
Yeah, I'd expect Isis to come out firing here. I think there's probably a world record on the cards. And also Brianna from Queensland could do quite well.
McLaughlin in 1, looping in 2, Holt 3, Corso 4, Lyle 5, Koop 6, Timmer 7, Kibil in lane 8. Standing start for some, don't forget, the women's 100 T35. And they're away the first time of asking. Isis Holt in 3, low in 2, Isis Holt is away here. It's Holt and it's Lyle. What a battle this is. It's Isis Holt in 3. Is the world record gonna go? Lyle in 5, it's Holt who wins it. 13:63 is a massive world record for Isis Holt. Maria Lyle in 2nd, I'm sure was inside as well. This 14-year-old is sensational. A championship record in the semi-final of 14.19. Her world record was 14:16 from Brisbane in March. Koop makes it bronze for Australia as well, but they have the gold, they have the world records. Isis Holt and Maria Lyle so good, 14 and 15 years old, so respectively. Look at Holt here go in the final 50, and Lyle doing her best to keep up. And the world champion finished 4th, the Paralympic champion 5th. Sensational running here, 13:92. Lyle was also inside Holt's old world record. This could be the great rivalry of the women's 100 T35 for years and years to come. And the win was +2. It was perfect.
It's the middle of the night down in Australia, but I think that the Melbourne Girls Grammar School will definitely be, the girls down there will definitely be up to witness Isis Holt making history there with that world record time of 13:63.
Holt wins 13:63 world record. Lyle 13:92 European record. Koop bronze for Australia 15:11.
And a perfect tailwind for Isis there. You can't ask for much better than that. The tailwind gods are really with her with a 2.0 meter tailwind. That is the maximum tailwind you can have without the time being nullified by an advantage in the wind.
Corso, the outgoing world champion, 4th. ping the Paralympic champion 5th in a race where the average age was 19 years, 2 months.
That is a massive effort from her on her best.
After that excitement, let's join Martina Willing in the javelin. Is Willing winning? Another solid throw by her.
Winner of the silver medal, representing
Willing has been winning medals since 1988, and that was the first Paralympic Games in a generation, 24 years to be held in the same city as the Olympics, Seoul 88. It's F56, and she in her time has won 28 major championship medals, 7 of them gold. Actually, I'm wrong, it's going to be 8. The way it's looking at the moment, she's in the lead. The lead is 4 meters.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي عام.
Representing South Africa, Elise Hayes.
Well, it's been cracking stuff so far, world records across the board. I mean, this is, in terms of athletics meetings, full stop, this is entertaining stuff. This is excellent.
It has been absolutely brilliant. You can't ask for any more than what we've seen. There has been drama, there has been plenty of action on the track and off it.
So, Zubkowska wins the long jump, 6:25, Hamri second, 5:54, Martinez 5:51, the same order of medals as 2 years ago in Lima.
Time now to head back to the track. The first of 3 in the women's 100 metres T47. It's a bit of a stacked third heat, I can tell you. Unitas Castillo goes in that one, and plenty of other top-class athletes. But in this one, we have a field of 6 starting out. Suji of Japan will go in 3. Liebenberg of South Africa, the 400-metre gold medalist, will go in 4. Anna Grimaldi, who won bronze in the long jump for New Zealand, will go in 5. Tamrikalu of Turkey will go in 6. Abstin of the USA in 7. And Fyodorov of Poland will go in 8. Fyodorov of Poland, who goes through in first place. Liebenberg of South Africa is the second automatic qualifier. 12.70, a new season best for Alicia Fyodorov. And Liebenberg going over in 12.85 seconds to take the second automatic place. But it was those two who got away very quickly indeed, especially Liebenberg out of the blocks on the inside. Fyodorov, though, after about 5 or 6 metres into her stride, and down she goes, nice and strong across the line for a new season best time of 12.70. She has a look across just to see who's over there, and it's Andrunya Liebenberg of South Africa, the gold medalist in the 400, who's there with her. Fyodorov in first in 12.70. Liebenberg, the second qualifier, 12.85, a new lifetime best for Suji of Japan, who comes over in 13.17. She'll now have to wait to see if she goes through as one of the quickest losers.
Update from the women's javelin throw, the 56. So the top 8 athletes having their 4th, 5th and 6th round throws, and 4 of them have done so. Then we're getting close to Martina Willing, who still leads the way with 22.44. That seems like it's a long time ago now. Currently in the
تايمر بأفضل رقم في تاريخه وأيضا فيرجينيا.
Toshi Oi, 67 years of age, taking place in the men's shot put F53 final. Of course, that is a seated shot put. The athletes are strapped in.
Well, in that race, we have a 16-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a 14-year-old. Add all those ages together, and you won't get anywhere near the man we're looking at the moment, because here is Toshi Oi of Japan.
A field of
67 years of age.
8 taking place in this one. 67 years of age.
This is the men's shot.
A foul on his first. 6.31 though. He's into second place. Is Toshioi of Japan.
Mokhtar Hamami of Iran. Next in the chair for the men's shot put F53. The lead's held at 6:31.
That there is Iran's Alaritza Mokhtar Hamami. Just to remind you of this category, the classes F51 to 53, they're arm impairments and usually no trunk or leg function, and they compete, as you can see, in a seated position. So they are strapped in, hence it taking a little bit of time. And they take their first 3 throws in succession before the next athlete moves up to the chair.
Now, this is normally a combined category, but it's F53 in its own right at these World Championships. It takes a while for the athletes to get strapped in. It was a combined category last time out between F52 and F53. It was bronze for Chejon Fernandez last time, who's in this. Silver for Scott Sever of the USA, who's also in this. And gold for a man who is not in this, from Latvia, Igors Apides.
Women's 100-meter T47. This is the second heat of 3. First 2 going through. Lane 5 does not start. Banez of Argentina. Silver in the 200 meters is the
7 meters 24.
Who's in 3.
First throw. Puts him up into the lead. Alaritza Mokhtar Hamami. 8:09 is lifetime best. So he's got some to go.
Up to date with how that goes, but now we have the second heat of the women's 100 meters T47. First 2 qualify, and the next 2 fastest losers. It's Pajkart of Poland in 2, Young of the USA in 3, Lanza France in 4, Mogochaya Russia in 6, Misu of Japan in 7, Serna of Chile is in lane 8. Pajkart of Poland finished 4th in this in London in 2012. She won gold in the javelin. There's a multi-talented athlete for you. Chilean Serna in 8, 13.95 her lifetime best this year. Ooh. Well, that's Mogochaya, a regular medalist. Finished 2nd in the 400 in Swansea, and it's never a good thing if an official is standing in front of you, and even worse if it's a red card. Mogochaya is disqualified. Bronze in the 400 meters here. And she is out. They had set and she shot away, and Mogochaya, very, very good athlete. Well, I fear lanes 5 and 6 are now empty. Misu doesn't have a lot of action happening alongside it. The other athletes there are in the next heat, heat 3. So it's Pajkart in 2, Young in 3, Lanza 4, Misu 7, Serna in 8. Top 2 qualify. Young, who's already won silver in the 200. Well, away they go this time, and the Togoese-born Lanza for France in 4 started very well. Young from Wichita in Kansas is now shooting away in lane 3. She's going to win. It'll be Young for the USA. It's Lanza in 2nd place, probably Pajkart in 3rd. Just ahead a look to me of Serna in the end. Good win for Deja Young. 12.56 the winning time. Lanza in 2nd for France. That's a lifetime best for her by a long way. 13.02. Misu indeed 3rd for Japan, with Pajkart in 4th place. Season's best for her, but have to wait and see if she goes through. Young and Lanza certainly will.
Oh, we've seen some great races already, 3 world records.
Yeah, good rhythm from Deja Young. Already as a silver this week. T47.
Not just with Isis Holt, I've got the whole lad, mum, dad, and coach too. But first of all, let's start with you, Isis. New world record.
The highest part of the arm amputee categories.
It was pretty amazing. I never really expected
She dips in 12.56 seconds. Good win for Deja Young.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I think at first it was quite
So Young and Lanza through. Latter with a lifetime best. Misu, Paikard will have to wait. Mogachaya disqualified.
Yeah, so much fun. You look forward to every race, not like just because of the result. It's fun.
Let's go back to Roca Machado
very quickly. Also, Miso
in second place in the women's javelin throw 56 final.
And comfortably so.
Martina Billing
Young of the USA, the clock stops at
leading at present.
12:57.
Nothing the matter with the
The silver in the 200 meters, looking to go
javelin when it hits the ground. The point, of course, has to hit the ground first. Sometimes it looks as though it lands flat, but the judges will decide if the point has hit. And that fourth one there, 17.72. So it doesn't improve on her opening effort of 18.82. She stays in.
Into 13.25 in third place.
Second position, her fifth attempt now.
Well, we've seen some great races already. 3 world records, and Rachel Latham is now one of the athletes who set
81 for the second. The 18.82 lifetime best came in the first throw.
I'm not just with Isis Holt, I've got the whole clan.
18.18 in a third, 17.72 in her fourth,
New world record.
17.39 in her fifth throw, so she needs to go some if she's going to catch Martina Billing, who's in first place at the moment.
It's been a bit of a media frenzy down here for you, hasn't it? How are you handling it?
Yeah, it's really interesting. I think at first it was quite daunting. I didn't know how it was going to go.
Todorova of Bulgaria in
You're
third.
still enjoying your running as well. You know, we spoke
The bronze medal position there is Billing, 22.44. She has, that's a tough mark to beat. As you can see, that is below the 20-metre mark, so she won't improve up to first place.
Did you know this was going to happen? Did you know the world record was in for you tonight?
But she will take the silver medal position for Brazil.
And Mum, Dad, you know, you've got a world record, double world record holder in your family. You know, how proud are you of her?
More proud than I can say. She's amazing.
As we wait for the mark on the final throw, there's the Brazilians cheering on the crowd. 17.91, so it's not enough. The first throw is the best, 18.82. She'll take silver medal with a lifetime best. The final heat in the women's 100 metres T47, the third of 3, and look at that name at the top there. Unidas Castillo of Cuba, their most successful Paralympian ever. (13.22) the cut-off time for this if the qualifiers want to go through and don't get in those top 2 places. Castillo, gold in 2012 at the Paralympics and 2013 here in this, goes in lane 2. Amy Watt of the USA goes in 3. Uwek of Nigeria in 4. Wang of China in 5. Rhoda McKenna in 6. Smaragdi of Greece in 7. And Gagoon of Thailand goes in 8. But it is Castillo on the inside who's taken the early advantage, and going through with her is Wang, who takes second place. So Unidas Castillo takes in a time of 12.40 seconds. That is outside her championship and world record. But it is a very, very good time indeed. 12.52 for Wang, who goes through in second place. She was a bronze medalist at the London Paralympics in 2012. It's also an Asian record for Wang, a season best up the top there for the winner in 12.40.
Who has made it through to the final of the
Well, there's an injury there, unfortunately, to the Russian athlete, Rhoda Makina. Well, that is tragedy. She was a silver medalist in this 2 years ago, and she's pulled out there, as you can see, with an injury. So disappointment for the silver medalist from 2 years ago. She's also the reigning European champion, but it is that lady, Eunice Castillo, who goes across in first place nonetheless, and Wan Yangping takes the second position in a new Asian record of 12:52. A personal best for Uwak coming through in third place, so 13.13 for her, so I make that she will qualify through. There you go, a new lifetime best. Wang, a new Asian record of 12:52. Let's have a look now then at the full list going through to the women's 100 metres T47 final. There it is, your two fastest losers. Unyima Uwak with a new lifetime best of 13.13. And it is Tsuji of Japan who also goes through. Well, let's just have a look at what happened to Nicole Rhoda-Makina as she gets out on the left of screen there. You'll just see her get away, and there you see there, she's already started to pull up. She realises there's an issue there. And she's pulled a hamstring. Her right hamstring is gone. You can see the disappointment. Obviously looking to improve on what happened 2 years ago in Lyon, but she won't be improving, and that will be her competition in this over and done with. Right, let's go back to the...
And the two on time, Uwak of Nigeria, 13:13. Tsuji of Japan, 13:17.
Angela Madsen of the USA in the women's women's javelin throw, F56, that's a white flag. Madsen sitting a little bit further down. That's hurt the shoulder there by the looks of things. 15:32, 16.20, her best so far with her second attempt. Let's see what she can come up with. The billing at the top, Rocca Machado second, Todorova in third place. But she looks like she's really struggling, does Angela Madsen of the USA.
Collect your iPhone 6 from Ooredoo. Are we ready?
14.15, so her last attempt now. She's got some work to do. 18.30 is third place. That is Daniela Todorova of Bulgaria, and that isn't, unfortunately, going to be up there, so she misses out.
Ooredoo would like to present you with your prize. If you can make your way down, please.
Angela Madsen, as we wait for confirmation, 15.71. She remains in 8th position, does the American.
in the chair for the men's shot put at 53, and he put it out to 7.24 to take the lead, but that is being taken over now by Alesh Kishi of the Czech Republic. His first put, the season's best 7.69. So the Czech Republic,
that, in case you're wondering, is a map of the world. It's flat, the world is round, trust me.
In the javelin throw, we're down to the last competitor.
That there is the opening event of the night. You saw a moment or two ago. The sunlight is certainly not out now. It is dark. The lights have taken full effect. Elise Hayes of South Africa, she had a good win. That lady enjoyed it, and so did that young one. Everyone enjoying themselves here at these World Championships. Day 8 of 10. 2 evening sessions to come on days 9 and 10. And plenty more championship records and world records to be broken, no doubt. Time now, though, for another medal ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women.
And this is a medal ceremony indeed. The women's 100 metres T44 ceremony with Marlo van Rijn claiming gold. With the gold medal over 200 metres earlier in this meet. Now she has to double the 100 as well. But in third place, a lifetime best. For that lady. Aisha Kane of Trinidad and Tobago taking the bronze medal. Silver medal, Marie-Amélie Lefeur. Silver in 2013 as well in this event. She won gold in 2012. She's already won gold over 400 with a world record here. Gold in the long jump, silver in the 200 metres. And she's had a new championship record for the T44 category in 13.12 seconds. But the winner and a world record in the T43 category with a mixture of 43s and 44s in this event was that lady, Marlo van Rijn. 12.80. Backing up the win from 2013 and also making it a sprint double with the 100 and 200 metres. As we now pause for the national anthem of the Netherlands. Gold. That lady there, Marlo van Rijn, has 2 of them. 3 silvers and 7 bronze for the Netherlands. Aisha Kane on the right, Marie-Amélie Lefeur on the left, and in the middle, that lady you see there on your left of screen coming through to take the win in a world record time for T43 in 12.80 seconds. Marlo van Rijn of the Netherlands.
China, she's coming in 6th place with 16.88, needs to get up above 18.31. Down to the last competitor. No one's getting close to Martina Willing. It's going to be gold for Germany, I think. Germany.
Here's the man who leads, Alex Kissy. His third attempt. He currently leads in this
in second.
Shot put competition.
Bulgaria in third, 18.30, and Dong Fei Xia of China is the only person who can stop those medalists from walking away with the bling.
Kissy of the Czech Republic. Season best with his first attempt of 7.69.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters T44.
السيدات والسادات مراسم التتويج ل 100 متر T44 سيدات.
He has a lifetime best of 8:25. 7:42, his third effort there, going with 7:59 his second, but 7:69 for his first means he is in the lead after the first round.
This was another sensational result. A gold medal for Malaysia. The reigning European, World and Paralympic champion Svetkov disqualified, full starting in the semi-final and opened the door. Might have thought for Roman Pavlik, the former Paralympic champion. He would only come third.
Winner of the bronze medal, representing Ukraine, Roman Pavlik.
So Roman Pavlik of Ukraine, 12.35.
Winner of the silver medal, representing the Russian Federation,
Evgeny Torsunov, gold in the long jump, and now silver in the 100 meters here for Russia. Medals being presented by Oshago. International Paralympic Committee, next section, and Craig Spencer with the flowers.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم لألعاب حوالي ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Malaysia, Muhammad Redon Muhammad Puzi.
This is big stuff, gold for Malaysia, Muhammad Puzi. He won his semi-final in a brilliant Asian record, and now he has the gold medal, world champion. Big win, big result.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Malaysia.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لماليزيا.
Malaysia's anthem. The second time at these games, and only the third time in history that we've heard the Malaysian national anthem at IPC Athletics World Championships. A famous victory. Great to see. And Germany taking the honours yet again here. Martina Willing wins the women's javelin. 1988, as I say, the first time she won a major medal. The 88 Paralympic Games in Seoul. 22:44 for Martina Willing. Raisa Rosa Machado finishing second for Brazil. And Daniela Todorova in third for Bulgaria. Lorraine Regan, 9th for Ireland. Linkovic, 10th for Croatia.
Of the Czech Republic, 769. Iran's Dari Imami, 724. Ortiz Monroy of Mexico, 631. Scott Seven, as mentioned, from the USA, is next.
Fantastic world record for Caroni earlier. Vanessa Lowe, once she got into her stride, very capable in her semi-final. As I say, only the third time Malaysia have won an IPC Athletics World Championship gold. It's their second one here. What a brilliant honour. Great crowds just past the finish line. And they're very enthused by what they've been seeing. There's a great victory for Isis Holtz, with Lyle finishing in second place, and the outgoing world champion, you can see quite a bit behind there in the end. That was Oksana Corso. Malaysia, incidentally, have never won a medal at an IAAF World Athletics Championships.
Classes T42 to T47 are for athletes with limited...
Well, here we go. Isn't this going to be something? Richard Brown, who has the world record over 200 metres. That was 21.27 when he won gold here. Is now looking to regain the world record he did have over 100 metres until recently. Jared Wallace breaking that back in August. Look at those professional photographers down there. They're doing much better than I could do, I can tell you, and they're doing a fantastic job in the heat. But here we are, the men's 100 metres T44 final. Liam Malone of New Zealand, a lifetime best set this year of 11.74. Trenton Merrill, one of two Americans running in this. We'll get to the second one in a moment or two's time. You may have heard of him before. Malongo of South Africa. The season best of 11.78. But this man here, Richard Brown, looking to do the double over 100 and 200. He's already got the 200. He was a silver medalist in 2012, silver in 2013. 11.25, winning his heat. Felix String of Germany, who won silver at the European Championships last year, will go in 5. Anu Foray, bronze medalist in London 2012, will go in 6. Mikhail Saitis of Greece. Plenty of Greek support here for that man. Listen to that. He'll go in 7. And Alan Oliveira. Lots of talk before this about the competition between him and Richard Brown. Well, Brown beat him into silver in the 200 metres. Can he reverse it in the 100?
No, the world record holder, Jared Wallace, isn't in attendance. He's injured. The Paralympic champion, Johnny Peacock, is also injured. does this leave it open for Richard Brown to get his first 100-metre international title. He's picked up the 200 metres already. He's broken the monkey on his back, which was that he didn't have an international gold. Can he continue his success?
That's the key, isn't it? And can he get back that world record that he did hold until just a couple of months ago? So Malone goes in 1, Merrill in 2, Malongo in 3, Richard Brown in 4, Strang of Germany in 5, Faure in 6, Saitis in 7, and Oliveira of Brazil in lane 8. And they get away straight away, and Richard Brown has done well getting out of the blocks extremely quickly, but 2 across from him. Anu Faure is also out. Let's have a look at this time as Brown goes across 10.62 seconds. That is a new world record for Richard Brown. He's reclaimed it, that which he lost to Jared Wallace back in August, and that is a double in the 100 and 200 metres for Richard Brown of the USA. 10.61 is the ratified time for Richard Brown. Faure of South Africa, 2 lanes across, who went over in second place, 10.93. Alan Oliveira, he claims the bronze in 11.02 to go with the silver, which he collected in the 200 metres. But Richard Brown, he blasted out of the blocks, as he did in the 200 metres, and he's come here, he has conquered, he has picked up 2 world records now. There it is, confirmation, 10.61 for Richard Brown. Faure with a new African record of 10.93 in second place. But this man here, who you're seeing blasting out of the blocks, Evan O'Hanlon, what about that? Perfect alignment and getting up when he needed to.
Yeah, it was a very even race over the first 20 metres. Richard has been talking a lot about his improvements that he's made in the start, and I think we've seen it there. But it was still anyone's race, really, with 60 metres out from the start line, and then Richard came into his own. I think that's the fastest I've ever seen him move his legs. He says his legs move as fast as his lips, and today he's proved it.
Well, he's very, very strong in the upper body, is Richard Brown. If you're wondering why his hair is pink, he dyed it for breast cancer. His grandmother died of the disease, so he's raising money for it. Liam Malone of New Zealand just giving him a hug there. Well done, Richard Brown, and well done from everybody. A world record for you, a second of these championships. 10.61. Anu Faure, a brilliant run for him with an African record of 10.93. And Alan Oliveira in bronze medal position, 11.02 for him.
Well, the world records keep on flying here. Let's join Scott Severn now in the shot put. Silver medalist last World Championships. This the F53 shot. 3 in a row. He looks to get himself into contention here. Alex Kissy of the Czech Republic, our leader, 7.69 ahead of Hanami of Iran.
And goes into
so
the lead.
It's all changed now. Scott Severn's in the lead, 7.86, and he goes into the gold medal position.
Puts him straight into the gold medal position.
What a throw. Ready for more. Another serious effort. Look at how much closer he's getting towards the world record mark. That's 8:72 from Beijing 2008. Mauro Maximo de Jesus of Mexico. .776, close. Kissy in second now for the Czech Republic, 7:69. Muktari Hamami third for Iran, 7:24.
Reminded that all the competitors will come back again for 3 more throws in what are effectively rounds 4, 5 and 6. Those 3 throws taken consecutively. Final attempt for the time being.
Poised,
USA Scott 7,
taking in the atmosphere. That's about 7.5 and probably will not be an improvement. He's given that a good belt, good start to the competition for Scott 7 of the United States. So he'll be unbound. Silver in the shot put 2 years ago. Bronze at London 2012. Those his 2 best international spots. Men's 200 meters T11 final is up next. And some cracking names going in this. Well, we've seen Richard Brown get a gold medal. How about David Brown without the E? Anina Shinongo of Namibia.
And in lane 1, representing the
silver in the last World Championships, Leon bronze in the 1. His guide is Evan Tijiviju. Gold in the 100. So David Brown of the United States going for the double alongside Jerome Avery. The Paralympic Games champion would have been champion of the 400 meters here at the Worlds had he not been disqualified afterwards for a lane violation. Silver in the 1 for Felipe Gomez. His guide is Jorge Augusto Pereira Borges and Daniel Silva in lane 7. Gold in the 4 here and in the last Worlds. He's with Aitor de Oliveira Sales. Evan O'Hara.
Yeah, you'll see Jerome Avery and Richard Brown of the US. They're in lane 3. Will be wearing pink armbands again, I believe. They tweet, yeah, there you go. Pink armbands for breast cancer awareness, the same as Richard Brown that we saw earlier.
Cancer Awareness Month in the United States, also being followed by players in the NFL.
The athletes just taking a little bit longer to load in because it all has to be done twice. The guides have to hold them into the blocks, make sure they're straight, make sure their hands are behind the line, and they're almost ready to go.
Chikongo in 1, Brown in 3, Gomez 5, Silva 7, and they're away first time. And it's a very rapid start by David Brown of the United States, trying to catch up on Gomez in 5, Silva in 7. Now they straighten up. Will it be Brown in front? It's going to be very, very tight. It's a 3-way battle. Brown, Gomez, Silva. It's still Gomez in 5. Brown now trying to push it on in 3. It's going to be very close. Here comes Chikongo. I think it can be Chikongo. Gomez there also in 5. 22.83 is rapid, but Chikongo came out of nowhere in lane 1. I think Gomez got it, but Chikongo wasn't very far away. It's Gomez with the gold. 22.83. Chikongo silver. 22.84. He came out of nowhere. He was in last place, and that was blistering. With a lot of eyes on David Brown. It was Daniel Silva who comes up with the bronze, and David Brown finishes in 4th place. That was a sensational finish. It was a blanket finish amongst everybody.
Well, all my eyes were on David Brown because I thought that's where the medals would be, but he's ended up in 4th. I cannot believe it. I think he's had a horrible start. I actually saw him bump his guide a couple of times coming out of the first 30 to 40 meters. I think that's what's done it in the end. He's just wasted way too much energy. Gnomes and Chikongo coming through. like trains at the end. Richard Brown looked like he was going backwards. David Brown, sorry, looked like he was going backwards.
Well, look at that in the end. That's how close it was. Just 100th of a second. Shikongo with the dip, but Gomez with the win. He was released in the end by his guide, Jorge Augusto Pereira Borges. Brown looked very uncomfortable, I thought, with 50 to go, Evan.
Yeah, I think they just had a really terrible start, bumped into each other a couple of times, wasted a lot of energy, and that really showed in the last 20 meters where, again, really looking uncomfortable and possibly bumping shoulders with his guide again. I think they've just got to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to not get out of sync so badly.
Gomez with the gold, Shikongo the silver, Silva the bronze, Brown in fourth, 1600ths of a second dividing the 800ths between the medalists. And I don't think I've seen a final like that in years. World record holder out to the medals. What a semi-final.
بالنسبة للجمهور إذا استلم الظرف ما عليه إلا أن يراقب هذا الظرف. إذا كانت لديك في الظرف علامتين فضيتين فأزدان هوتيلز ستعطيك عشاء فاخر في أزدان هوتيلز. أما بالنسبة للظرف الآخر إذا كانت لديك علامتين ذهبيتين في الظرف ستكون لديك فرصة الإقامة مجانية مقدمة من أزدان هوتيلز والتي ستدوم لمدة
Zimbabwe to Greece in 1992 to study.
Asdan's hotels, and as Ilias just said, some people were handed envelopes on the way in this evening. If you have gold on the side of your envelope, you get 2 free nights stay at Asdan hotels, and if there's silver on your envelope, you get free lunch or dinner at an Asdan restaurant. If you have these colours on your Asdan envelopes, you need to come down to the finish line to collect your prize. So gold or silver, come down to the finish line and you can collect your prize at Asdan hotels.
7 who leads at the moment, Kisi in second, and Mokhtari Hamami in third place.
Formerly of the Greek national team, picked up his injury whilst playing an international in Malta. Still representing Greece, still performing very well. Love to know what position he was playing. You can make your own judgment on that. Scott 7-hour lead at 7:86. A good series of practice throws. Needs a little bit of sorting there. Number has to be more plainly seen. He was the Greek flag bearer at the opening ceremony of Beijing 2008. Keep you up to date with how he's getting on.
Exciting times on the track. 4 finals in quick succession. This is the third of them, the men's 200 metres T12 final. These athletes can elect to go with a guide in the T12 category, but none of these are. Ulbricht of Germany will go in 1, and Tutu of South Africa, who's performed very well in the 200 metres, will go in 3. Simon Pineda of Cuba, gold already in the 100 metres, will go in lane 5. And Trigalic, who won silver in this event in 2012 and also in 2013, will go from the outside lane in lane 7. He qualified as fastest loser along with that man, Thomas Ulbricht, who goes in lane 1. And Tutu of South Africa didn't have a great time in the 100 metres, disqualified in his heat in that, but he struck back very well indeed in the 200. But that's the man Everyone's looking at Lino Savon Pineda, gold over 100 metres. Can he do what Richard Brown did a moment or two ago and get the double by taking the 200 metres? Trigalic, who I said was silver in 2012 and 2013. He's also bronze here over 100 metres. Mikulášsky of Poland is the championship record holder from 2 years ago, but he's been reclassified. He's now in T13, so he's not in this. He also holds the world record, though, set back in 2012. So let us see if more records tumble in this men's 200 metres T12 final. Well, they're away at the first time, all getting away, and good starts there, up onto their feet and away in quick time. And it's Savon Pineda who's made up ground already on Trigalic. He's gone flying past him, and on his side, it's Ntutu of South Africa as they come down the straight, and Savon Pineda leads. It's Trigalic who's in second place. He's just getting caught now by the South African. Ntutu, 22.14 seconds, so it's outside the championship and the world record, but Lena Savon Pineda with 22.14 picks up the gold medal and adds to his 100-metre title. 22.45 for the man who finished in second place. It is a area record for Savon Pineda of Cuba, who goes across and does the sprint double. Ntutu, 22.45 in second place. That is a season best for him. And also Trigalic, who picks up the bronze medal for himself in 22.50. That odds to his bronze that he picked up in the 100-metre event. Well, they got away, and Savon Pineda got away very quickly indeed. He came up straight away on the shoulder of the man outside him in Fedor Trigalic of Russia. Hit a bit of a lull in the straight and looked as though Trigalic was catching up to him, but Ntutu went on the inside and collected the silver ahead of Trigalic, who faded in the dying stages. But that man, congratulations to him. He's picked up the gold in the 200 metres in the T12 category to go with his 100-metre gold as well. Confirmation that is a area record of 22.14 for Lena Savon Pineda, Ntutu of South Africa in 22.45, and Fedor Trigalic 22.50 for him, a new season best in third place.
Jason Fernandez of Greece in the men's F53 shot put. It's all teed up and ready to throw. 7.86 the lead for Scott Severn. Alex Casey in second for the Czech Republic, 7.69. Amami of Aram third, 7.24. That's a serious effort.
So there is the start list.
Fernandez,
here we go with the lineup.
Might just have grabbed the lead. Not wasting any time.
Representing Germany, best of 22.62, Thomas Ulbricht. In lane 3, representing South Africa, 22.47, his best this year, Jonathan Ntutu.
Fernandez, 8.07 meters, and he is our new leader. 3 throws at a time. He's elevated himself into a strong advantage straight away.
From Russia, Fedor Trigalic.
Rest behind him, watching, trying to plot his downfall with their next 3 throws, but that looks around a similar range again.
Come on, baby. Come on.
On your marks.
He, Seven, and Makhtari Amami, 8-meter throwers this season. 8:07 for a second time. John Fernandez has done it again.
T12 200-meter final. Seven Pineda looking for the 100-200 level and moving
third and final effort to come.
And has to lead as they come
Born
into
in
the
what was Rhodesia at the time.
Inside. But the Cuban away in here at this moment, keeping his form going at 2-2, looking to hold on to second place.
Zimbabwe.
Seven Pineda wins it.
International.
The time is 22:14. The wind speed plus.
Oh, that's a massive throw. That's very close to the world record line, but it's been flagged.
It's an area record.
Well, there may have been lifting.
Well, Seven Pineda, 22:14 is confirmed.
You're also not allowed to throw it with a javelin stance. It has to be the traditional shot put throw from his formation. Close to the shoulder or neck. Also take a break at halfway. It is the red flag. He loved what he saw at first and then looked around and saw something he didn't like.
The athlete now being removed from his throwing apparatus or frame to make way for the next competitor. They have 3 throws at a time. They then have a break and they'll come back, load up for another 3 throws.
So John Fernandez leads for Greece, 8:07. Scott Severin currently in second place for the United States, 7:86. And Alice Kissy in third place for the Czech Republic, 7:69. Next final on the track, the women's 200 meters, T37. And again, some excellent names in this. 2 for China in this final in Cao Yun Huang and Li Yingli.
Arms and hands. Athletes in the 35 to 38 classes.
Mandy Francoise Elie, world record holder, but neither she nor Cox of Great Britain, the 100-meter winner, making it to the line of the semi-final.
Cox
simply hadn't got there in time.
Cox being disqualified for not making it to the call room on time.
World record holder. So Joanna Benson, bronze in the long jump, Commonwealth Games last year in Glasgow, bronze in the 1 and 2 last year, 200 meters, Paralympic champion though Benson is. Liz Scaroni of Argentina finished 11th in the 100 meters here. Saposnikova of Russia is the reigning European long jump champion, also winning gold in the Euro 4x1 last year. Cao Yun Huang, silver in the 4x1 at London 2012 and bronze in the long jump. She won her semi-final, as did the Chinese athlete alongside her, Li Yingli, 4th in the 100 meters. Isabella Forder of Germany, who's been winning major championship medals since 1996. Silver in this in Atlanta. Silver in the 100 in Sydney, and on she went. Marta Langner of Poland from Łódź. Silver in the long jump in 2011. And in lane 8 for Great Britain, Jenny McLaughlin. 3 major championship relay medals. Silver in the Commonwealth Games in the 100 meters in 2010 in Delhi. T37 it is.
And as they line up here, I would look for the speed to come from almost every second lane in this. Lanes 1, 3, 5, and 8, all having personal bests under that 30-second barrier.
Benson, Scaroni, Saposnikova, Cao, Li, Forder, Langner. We're underway in the final of the women's 200 meters, T37 in a scintillating start. Saposnikova's going very well. The 2 Chinese also flying at the moment. McLaughlin going quite well for Great Britain as well in lane 8. They straighten up, and it might be another success here for China. It's lane 5. It's Li Yingli, but here comes Anna Saposnikova. Saposnikova's trying to run Li down here in the final 30. She might make it. Li's holding on. China win again. Li, Saposnikova, and I think Benson in 3rd with McLaughlin 4th for Britain. China have done it again. That's gold number 33, and it's Li Yingli with the victory. Saposnikova coming very well in the end. this the second strongest of the cerebral palsy categories. It's a new continental record as well for Lee. 28.85.
I think what we've seen there is Sapasnikova just leaving her run a little bit too late. She didn't use the bend well enough to my liking, and Li running hard from the start. Got a great start on the rest of the field coming into the straight there and just powering home. It looked for a second, just a couple of meters ago there, as we said, that Sapasnikova was going to go past her, but Li too strong in the end.
Making it up with every stride, it looks Sapasnikova, but then she just ran out of gas in the final 20, and Li Yingli is the world champion, the 17-year-old. 28.85, the new continental record. Would not be a Chinese one too. Congratulations to Cao Yun Huang alongside it. Li takes it, Asian record, 28.85. Sapasnikova second for Russia, 29.27. Joanna Benson with the bronze for Namibia, 29.98.
Johnny Peacock isn't here from Great Britain. He did take the gold in London. Are you excited to go get Johnny in Rio?
I'm all definitely. To be the best, you got to be the best, and he's the reigning Paralympic champion right now, so I'm going after that title next year, but I don't want to eat it.
And that's another one to add to the collection.
Way to go. I got a lot to push for. I want to compete against, the best in the world, so that's my goal, and he's one of those guys.
65 medals for China now, 32 of them gold. Russia with 20, United States 11, Great Britain 10. Brazil with 29 medals in total. They now have 5 golds. Picked up another couple today, but lots of silvers, lots of bronzes. Not what we're used to seeing from them. Ukraine, 23 medals as well. May not be winning titles, but they're still keeping their medal count very high.
I like to shine bright, so this is what I do. I love my job, I love what I do. I train hard every day, 6 times a week. I love it. So when I come out here and compete, it's just it's the icing on the cake.
Hashtag.
And there we have the social media accounts that we can get in touch with. The @IPC Athletics would be the Twitter account, and if we use the hashtag Doha 2015 as well as the hashtag Beyond Incredible, you can get in touch with us and the media team up here in the tribunes. You can let them know that me and Will sitting up here in the commentary are doing a very good job. That would be nice.
Richard Brown, we'll see him again in the relay, as he says, and he's absolutely right that USA have got the fastest squad, but he's equally right to say the relay
would be nice.
all about the changeovers.
Eric Ortiz Monroy of Mexico coming up in the men's shot put F53.
Very well in lane 5, already up on the athletes outside her.
20 years old, he is the youngest in the field.
In lane 3, Lee leads the way as they come into the home straight. Lee from Sapasnikova.
It's his last effort in the competition. Last 3 efforts, no throws. He's currently tied in 5th place with Toshi Oi of Japan. And when he throws, Toshi Oi! And Monroy will move up to 5th place with that 6 meters 35. But look at all those red boxes.
I'm surprised we don't have our Mexican media man yelling from the tribunes here. He must be over near the shot put yelling out, because we can't hear him, and he's been yelling for every Mexican that's taking part this week.
These are the current standings, with Monroy the only man to have had all 6 of his throws, 3 throws in a row. This is effectively the halfway point with Fernandez leading. And now for Jamaica, it's Alfonso coming up.
I believe Alfonso was also the first Jamaican medalist at the Paralympic Games. Perhaps gold medalist, I think.
They won their first track title here. At an IPC Athletics World Championships. It was in the javelin 2 years ago, 2nd man to win a gold for Jamaica after Tanto Campbell in the discus in 2006.
The second goal, did you say? First Paralympic goal? Second World Championships goal. Yeah, second World Championships goal. I believe he's the first Paralympic goal. Back in 2012, possibly.
هذه أفضل لكن علم أحمر. 8 مشاركين بالنسبة لهذه المنافسة، وأمام ألفونسو محاولة سادسة وأخيرة يتزعم الترتيب حتى الآن. اليوناني جون فرنانديز.
The judge is pulling him up on that one for. It would look like he lifted his bum slightly off the seat.
أخرى لم تكن موفقة. علم أحمر.
That's a big one. Is it a white flag? I think it is. Waiting for the measurement. Well, that's out beyond 6 meters. There you go, 6:13 for Alfonso Cunningham of Jamaica.
Up into 7th place. Well, next up on the track, the women's 200 meters T38 final. Our next field final, the men's high jump T47, that comes up in the next 15 minutes or so. Women's 200 meters T38 will feature Sophie Hahn of Great Britain, looking to add to her 100 meters success. Olivia Breen is in this, her compatriot as well. Margarita Goncharova, Ella Pardy of Australia. So now, next medal ceremony, women's discus F12.
Ella Pardy of Australia in the next heat was very disappointed with her 100-meter run, so hopefully she can put it together today and show us what she's got, because she was very, as I said, very disappointed with what she was able to show us in the 100 meters. And you'll see also Tarita Isaac coming up in the next heat as well, who's a cerebral palsy athlete, but also competing with a vision impairment. So quite the performance for her to nab a medal in the 100 meters.
7:35 local time, that's 17:35 Central European time, 4:35 p.m. UK and Ireland. Men's 800 T54, Hook, Van Wiegel, Casterly and the rest, followed by the men's 800 T53, Brent Lakatos. In Canada, that's around 12:15 p.m.
IPC Athletics World Championships. Winner of the bronze medal, representing Ukraine, Orysia Ilchina.
Orysia Ilchina with her second World Championship bronze, her first coming 4 years ago in Christchurch. She actually finished 5th in last year's European Championships.
And you saw the athlete there being guided up the podium to receive her medal. The guide in this event does not receive a medal because they're not such an integral part of the performance on the day. The athletes, the guides that guide the athletes on the track in the running, they receive their a medal, the same as the athletes, but the guides in the throwing events do not.
Bronze in the javelin, and now silver in the discus for Zhao Yuping. Second medal of the week for the 21-year-old. Zhao Yuping, born on the 1st of January 1994, and on the 31st of January 1994, along came Sofia Oksum of Russia. She retains her world title that she won in Lyon at the age of 19. Again, it was
Ladies and gentlemen,
silver in the Europeans last year. Another major Russian success. The second most successful here. Very good success for the twice world champion, world record holder as well, Sofia Oksum. Takes the honors for Russia. Well, this is where we are, just on the edge of the city centre. Major international news and TV channels, by the way. Just beyond the grandstand from the previous view you had.
We have seen a wide discrepancy in ages here this evening. I want to keep hanging on about it, but I think it's worth saying.
The Qatar National Handball Stadium is just to the right of our picture. And directly behind the camera angle is the warm-up track and also the National Tennis Stadium. So a lot happens here, and this is a football venue as well as an athletics one, and Qatar Sports Club play their football here. Bit of field action to catch up on. We're returning to the men's shot put F53, and it is Japan's Toshi Oi. 6:31 in the second round. Remarkably, Toshi is still going to a very high standard, having been born in 1948.
Nicely sold, of course, 14, Maria Lyle 15. And Toshi competing in the men's shot put F53, 67 years young.
67 years old.
Finishes with a best of 6:28, which means he's in 5th place. Next up will be ceremony for the women's long jump, T12.
Women's long jump T12.
So it was
tears for Sara Martinez of Spain. Bronze again for her in a World Championship long jump, just as it was in Lyon. It was very close. If she matched a lifetime best, it would have been silver.
Winner of the silver medal. Representing Algeria, Linda Hamri.
And hanging on, Linda Hamri of Algeria. She took it by a very tight margin.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion. Representing Ukraine, Oksana Zhukovska.
And it is gold again for the Ukraine and Oksana Zhukovska, her second world title to go, with the 2 Paralympic crowns as well, a class of her own. 6 meters 25, the winning distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Ukraine.
السيدات والسادة، السلام الوطني لأوكرانيا.
So the women's long jump, Oksana Zhukovska, top of the pile again, her 4th major championship title.
So that's Alarizi Mokhtari Hamami in the men's shot put F53 final, but we're joined by a couple of special guests at the moment. Marcus Rehm, T44 long jump winner. He had a chat with us yesterday, didn't you? He's back again.
Yeah.
And Ronald Hertog as well, who's also with us. Thanks for taking the time. Now, I'll start with you first, because Marcus had the spotlight yesterday. Self-medal for you here. You've had a fantastic championship. You've obviously enjoyed yourself. What have you made of it?
I had a lot of fun. I mean, the pit was excellent. We had excellent conditions. It just was a bit of a struggle to find the right timing in my approach and jump off, but I had a great time here, yeah.
Marcus, Germany have picked up a couple more medals since you last competed. As a nation, have Germany been happy with their performance in these championships?
Yeah, I think we're quite happy. We have some new young athletes, and I think they're really talented for the coming years and the coming competitions. So we just brought them with us, that they get some experience, and I think, yeah, all of us are quite happy, and yeah, all the results are really, really good for us.
Ronald, we're looking towards obviously next year and Rio 2016.
Yeah.
How difficult is it seeing this man in front of you, and what can you do to improve?
I can't interfere with how he's jumping, of course, but all I can do is do my very best. I need some more speed in my approach. And basically, I need some extra time. I mean, Marcus has been jumping for, what is it, 8 years already?
Six, yeah.
6 years, all right, 6 years. So, and I've only been jumping for 3 years now. So I just need some extra time to get the right technique and to get it more and more perfect on the approach. And then hopefully someday I will finally beat this guy.
Just stick with us for a moment. We'll come back to you in just a moment or two's time. But we'll just see the current standings in the men's shot put F53. Fernandez leads on 8:07 in front. Scott Seven in second position, and Ales Kisi of Czech Republic is up there in the bronze medal position. But let's just go back to the Netherlands. Let's talk about Marlo van Rijn. What about that for a performance tonight in the 100 metres to go with the 200?
Oh, she had a great race, I guess. It's a good start, good pull through, and then we had some fun. So I think we're going to celebrate tonight. I mean, she's done, I'm done. The rest of the guys are all done. So, but of course, we've got some other guys competing tomorrow. And you've got the relay going on as
Unfortunately,
well.
otherwise I would celebrate with you.
I was about to say, you can't go anywhere because you've been here, obviously, since early in the competition, and you've got to hang around right to the end. How difficult is that?
It's quite difficult, yeah. Sometimes it would be nice to just go out and celebrate the success, but well, in this case, it's okay. I'm really happy to compete with all the guys in the relay, and I think we have good chances to be, maybe in the medal ranking.
All right, well, listen, we'll wish you best in the relay. We'll wish you best celebrating with Marlo tonight. So have a good time. Have a Coke for us as well. But thank you very much, and we wish you all the best as you head towards Rio next year. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Well, there's action still happening out on the field events, and we'll...
Well, still plenty to come today. We have the men's high jump T47 final, women's 200 meter T38. We have the men's 800 T54, the men's long jump T37. Then just before 8:20, the men's 800 T53. That's followed by the women's javelin throw F37. And then the women's 5,000 meter T54. That goes off at 28 minutes past 8. At just after 7:05, it's the men's 5,000 meter T13. And then we finish off track-wise with the women's 800 meter T11, 2 heats of that. And of course, interspersed between all of that action will be our medal ceremonies. So there on the screen is Kishi of the Czech Republic being strapped in. Currently in the bronze medal position.
The seated shot put. Once they get going, it is well worth it, seeing the power and ferocity that goes into those throws.
Well, thanks to Mrs. Herzog and Rain. Coming up. Marcus Rain, the German champion on the German athletic circuit in 2014, and then came back as an invitational athlete in 2015. As for Ronald Herzog, he's in a lot of IPC, but also IAAF competitions around Europe, including one in Cork last summer in Ireland, the Cork City Sports, and he says he wants to come back again, which is good news for all.
And we're hoping that he goes to Dublin next time, because there's a nice meet there called the Morton Games, and if we can get Ronald Herzog to that, it would be very nice indeed for the Irish public to see such a high-class athlete.
He's been over 2:12 this year. That is the world record. Pretty certain the championship record will go as well. So men's high jump T47 about to go. Here's more on the classification.
Classes T42 to T47 are for athletes with limb deficiencies. In classes 45 to 47, the arms are affected by amputation or comparable impairments that result in equivalent activity limitations.
Ales Kissy of the Czech Republic. His fourth row now, 7.69 in the first round. An additional 40 centimetres. And he's in the lead. We're down to the last three. 3 throws each. The medals will be between Kissy of the Czech Republic, 7 of the USA, Fernandez of Greece. But who gets the ultimate glory? It's beyond 7, but I don't think that's an improvement for Ales Kissy.
So 7.51 in round 4, no improvement for the Czech athlete there. Well, we're feeling pretty confident about picking up a bronze medal here at least.
7.51 with his fourth round throw. .825, his lifetime best. If he matches that, well, that would be enough. Kissy for glory. That was a little bit shorter by Ales Kissy. 35-year-old from Trutnov.
That's not going to improve his position in this competition, still in the bronze medal position, needing to make up 20 centimetres.
Bronze in 2011 at the World Championships. His only major championship medal to date before tonight. Also has engaged in a bit of discus and javelin.
The only athlete,
even 17 centimetres would see him move up to second above Scott 7. Final throw has a season's best of 7.69. 7.89 would do him very nicely indeed. So Ales Kissy, his final throw. Currently in the bronze medal position and will stay there. 7.69, his best, 7.86.
Remains in the bronze medal position.
Second place for Scott 7 of the USA. .737 that time, his second lowest throw. Lowest of which had come in the previous round. So he will be unstrapped.
Marjan Pashikan of Croatia, and he will be next.
This might take a while. Anyway, these are the marks for him, and it is confirmed to be bronze for him now. He has no more throws left in the competition, and it's between Fernandez and 7 for the gold medal. Mokhtari Amami of Iran finishing in 4th place. He can no longer advance either. Eric Ortiz Monroy of Mexico in 5th position. They do beyond incredible sunglasses as well. There's a man beyond incredible. Supplied us with our latest world record tonight. And then really a big sensation in the men's 200 meters T11 victory for Felipe Gomez. He is the Paralympic Games champion. But David Brown, quite a bit had been expected of him. The world record holder, Seven Beneda, claiming the men's 200 T12. And a China 1-2 in the women's 200 T37. Li Yingli winning. Actually, it was just a China 1 in that, as Cao Yun Huang finished outside the medals. But they've had a lot of 1-2s here and 1-2-3s. Perfectly folded flag. It is 7:20 local time, and the men's high jump T47 will be getting underway very shortly. Women's 200. Women's 200 meters T38 will be coming up in 5 minutes' time, followed by the men's 800 meters T54 and another men's long jump in the T37. So let's bring you the men's high jump. This is T47. This for arm amputees, and that is world clear for Marcin Erbut of Poland. Gets us underway over 160. Can tell you that Chen of China, Perez Martinez of Spain, and Roderick Tanzo and Roberts are all passing up to 182. Reinhold Birchel of Germany doesn't start, and Erbut is the first to clear, and quite comfortably and capably so also. In terms of the IAAF circuit, sort of an odd year for the high jump. Looked as if there were going to be some big rivalries coming along, that the world record would be tested, big indoor Asian record at the start of the year for Barshim of Qatar in Athlone in Ireland. Is that 241? 241, 243 is the indoor world record.
Asian record.
Asian record.
Asian record it was. He went very close. You and I were there that night. We almost saw it. Almost happened.
Passed all the way up to 182. That's where he'll jump first. And
may well have run his season a little bit early, heading into the World Championships, the IAAF World Championships later in the year.
Daniel Perez Martinez goes over the first attempt at 165. They've raised it already. And this will be going quite quickly in the opening rounds. Perez Martinez over 165. Elected to skip 160. Silver in the Europeans last year. His only major championship medal. He finished 5th in the triple jump. The Europeans also. Used to compete in the triple jump and then decided to switch to the high. Triple jump actually removed from the Paralympic Games schedule for this. So Erbut is also clear. Goes over at 165 for Poland. That will run and run. So now the final of the women's 200 meters T38, 2 in this for Australia, 2 for Great Britain. Sophie Hahn, the new 100 meters world champion for the 2nd time. Chen Yunfei, the Paralympic Games champion. World record broken in that race as well at London 2012. Veronica Ippolito is not here, and this was not contested for, by the way, in the Europeans in Swansea. Maria Jose Zamora Sanchez of Mexico goes in lane 2. Lifetime best this year of 33.03. Our friends back Octavia. Chen Yunfei of China, the Paralympic Games champion from London. Silver's here in the 100 and the 400. She goes in lane 3. In lane 4. 4 golds at the Europeans last year, 3 at London 2012. Gold in the 4 in the long jump here. Margarita Goncharova, Russian, 4. Ella Pardy of Australia is in lane 5. 27.52, a lifetime best from this year. Well, she's now twice 100 meters world champion for Great Britain, Sophie Hahn. Still 18. She's in lane 6. Sharita Isaac of Australia, lane 7. Bronze in the 400 here. And 3 times a major championship medalist. 4th in the 100 here for Great Britain. In lane 8, it's Olivia Brie. Evan O'Hanlon.
I can't wait for this race. 2 Australians, hopefully both in the medals in the end, but also 2 Brits. And those Brits are likely, with as well as the Russian, to push them to the end.
So Zamora Sanchez in 2, Chen Yunfei in 3, Goncharova 4, Pardy 5, Hahn in 6, Isaac 7, Breen in lane 8. The final of the women's 200 meters, T38. And away first time. Good start by Goncharova, good start by Chen as well. Flying start by Chen. Catching up with Goncharova, could yet be between these two. Hahn going excellently for Britain as well. So they straighten up. It's Hahn for Britain in lane 6. It's Goncharova in 4. It's Chen in 3 in that order. Goncharova's fighting back. The 400 meters champion against Hahn, who's won the 1. It looks like Goncharova for Russia. Hahn as a cake, but Goncharova wins it. Hahn in 2nd place. Chen in 3rd. 26.62 is an astonishing new world record. Fantastic. The wind is okay, plus 1.7, 26.62. She really forced that, and it's been rounded down to 26.61. A brilliant world record. And as we've seen in so many finals tonight, you have 2 great competitors going against each other. They will push each other on.
Well, Hahn was moving well, and around the bend, she outspun the rest of those girls on the bend, and coming into the home straight, she was in the lead. But with 50 meters to go, Goncharova just using that 400 endurance that we saw earlier in the week, coming through over the top of Hahn to take that out. But I thought it was really close there between Hahn and Goncharova. Hahn unlucky not to be able to hold on, I thought.
I'm pretty sure she was also inside the old world record. 0.78 seconds inside the world record set in London 2012 by Yunfei Chen, who picks up the bronze here as the Paralympic champion. But Goncharova takes the honours superbly. What a brilliant victory. A new world record. And look at all these times. We had 3 inside the old world record mark. Goncharova, world record, 26.61 for Russia. Hahn, silver, personal best, 26.82 for Britain. Chen, Asian record, 27.28 for China. Hahn with a Great Britain record as well. Pardy with the Oceania record and Australian national record in 5th.
So let's go back to the men's high jump T47 final. Daniel Perez Martinez about to go for 173. Cleared 170 already.
In the silver medal position.
So here he goes with his first attempt at 1.73 m, and that is not very good for the man from Spain.
I know one man that will be watching this event with interest back home in Australia, and that is Aaron Chapman, the silver medalist at the Beijing Games. Won the silver medal, promptly retired, but has been doing a lot of work with kids back home up in northern Queensland where he lives, and he actually just decided to jump in with some of the kids the other week for a competition only a couple of weeks ago now, and he got the qualifying jump for this event on his first competition. He's thinking about a comeback, so I think he'll be watching very keenly home in Australia.
7 years later. That will be of interest. So this man here from Poland, Marcin Herbert, cleared 165. He's gone up to 173. And that appeared with that jump to be a bridge too far. Skipped to 170, straight to 173, and he has some work to do if he's to clear that.
Both have had one failure. Everybody else has passed, come in higher.
So second attempt at 173 for Perez Martinez of Spain. That one is much better.
Perez Martinez of Spain. Second time clearance for him. So one man left to get over 173.
Cleared the bar with plenty of room to spare.
Of Poland.
So fouled his first at both 170 and 173, but he goes through.
Here he is on the runway.
Marcin Herbert of Poland, currently in fourth place. His second attempt at 173. That one has just got over. The bar was wobbling. It looked like it might come down, but it didn't. So the last two.
More athletes competing at that height. But still no Chen of China. He's coming in at 182.
And they both missed at the first attempt and cleared at the second.
91.
That one not as clear as Perez Martinez. Touched it slightly, but it's still, the bar didn't come down, so that counts. And we'll move up to 1.76 meters.
تقترب المنافسات الرملية الجولة من نهايتها بالنسبة للفرق F53 بنغلى آخر رميتين عندما ضمن التشيكي أليس كيسي الميدالية البرونزية. الآن الذهب سيلعب بين سكوت سيفرن من الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية واليوناني جون فرنانديز الذي سيحاول التشبت بمركزه وبخاصة أنه سيكون آخر الرماة بالنسبة.
There is Zhao Wu of China.
The athletes in this high jump having to pause the competition as the men's T54 800 meters line up at the start line, and I think they'll wait now in the high jump. No, they think they've got space, they've got time. He's going for a jump.
So Spain's Daniel Perez Martinez, his first attempt at 176. Wow, he's gone straight through that then. Too close on the takeoff and straight into the bar, not enough height at all. I don't even need to explain that one, you've seen it. A foul in his first attempt at 176. He's in second position. So this is a huge race, the men's 800 meters T54. There are some big names indeed in this one. Lu Yang, who goes in lane 1 from China, already won gold in the 100 and 400. His compatriot, Kui Yangfeng, silver in the 400 meters. And then further out, Kenny Van Beagle, silver in 2014. He won his heat. That was his first win of any kind of these championships. Marcel Hug, the world record holder, silver in the 5,000 meters. He won this event in 2014 at the European Championships. And the man with the championship record set in 2013 and defending champion Julian Cassely in lane 5. Bichenok of Russia in 6. He picked up bronze in the 200 meters. Garbi in 7 and Lu Chengming in 8. There is Lu Yang. Lifetime best of 135.98. And the man who came second to Lu in the 400 metres, Hui Yangfang. Kenny Van Veegel. Lifetime best this year at 1:33.19. A silver medalist at Europe in Swansea last year. Marcel Hug, there's been pressure on him in these championships. There was a lot of talk about he and David Weir earlier, but it's been about more than just those two. He'll go from 4. Cassidy, defending champion. You can see that mark on his left shoulder. That's where he came off when the heat of the 1500 metres went awry and they had to rerun it. He is in 5. Bichanok of Russia will go from lane 6. Gabi of Tunisia outside him in lane 7. There he is. And Lu Chengming. We have 3 Chinese athletes who are competing in this men's 800 metres T54. The moon is watching on. The crowd are watching on. We're watching on. So is Marcel Hug in the background as we get ready for the men's 800 metres T54. And away they get straight away. In lane 7, Gabi got away very, very quickly indeed, as did Van Veegel in 3, Marcel Hug in 4, and the Chinese athlete on the outside, Lu Chengming, has gone out as well. But on the inside, it is Lu Yang in the red who takes the lead, and also Hui Yufang, who came second to him in the 400 metres, who takes the silver medal placing at the moment. But they're all bunched together. Marcel Hug is up there as well, and it is a very quick pace as they go around the outside with around 150 metres to go on the first lap. So it's Lu Yang who leads from Hui Yangfeng, who's there, and Marcel Hug in the black with the silver helmet you can see there is in 3rd place, but he's just been overtaken on the outside by Li Chengming, who's come up alongside Lu Yang in 1st place. So we have China 1, 2, 3 at the moment, with Hui Yangfang in 3rd place. Marcel Hug placed nicely there in 4th at the moment as he looks to try and get around the outside. Kenny Van Vegel's in there. They're all in there at the moment. Bichanok's there as well. No one has dropped off the pace. They're right up there at the moment. In 1st place, it's Lu Yang. In 2nd place, it's Lu Chengming. And in 3rd place, coming around the outside, it is Marcel Hug of Switzerland. Hui Yangfeng of China is in 3rd place. Can they get a 1, 2, 3? But he's going backwards. It is still China who lead at the moment in lane 8, who started off there, Lu Chengming. Chengming leads at the moment. Here comes Kenny Van Veegel. Van Veegel, can he get him on the line? No, he can't. Van Veegel in silver medal position. Marcel Hug, he is the world record holder in this, but he can only finish in 3rd place. And the winner, Lu Chengming, in a time of 1:05.41. He equals the championship record set by Julian Cassidy 2 years ago. 1:35.41 equals the championship record of Cassidy. 1:35.47. Van Veegel goes through in 2nd, and Marcel Hug has gone in 3rd place and picked up a bronze medal. Well, that was a fantastic effort by Van Veegel. He looked like he was going to get the win. If he had about 10 metres more, he would have got the gold. But he didn't have 10 metres, he only had about 3, and he couldn't get there. Chengming, 1:35.41, equaling, would you believe it, the record that was set just 2 years ago by Julian Cassidy. There he is, going around to take the belt on the last lap, and he went to the front, he stayed in the front, and he got home. Difficulty, but he got there.
Yeah, Lu Yangming leading them out there. Then for the first lap, stayed in front. China 1, 2, 3 at the bell. But Lu Chengming, with 50 metres to go, he looked the goods, didn't he? He looked the goods and he held on because Kenny Van Veegel came through, and with 15 metres to go, you thought he was going to take it. He came through with such a burst of speed that you thought he was going to go past Lu Chengming, but Lu Chengming holding on there for a great victory. Very good tactical race there by all 3 of the Chinamen to get him across the line first.
Well, there goes Van Veegel. Hug on the outside as well, but he couldn't get there. But it was Van Veegel. The wheel lofts off the ground. He tries to get there. He does his best, but he misses out. by the barest of margins, and Marcel Hug, the man who holds the world record in this event, set back in 2010 in Switzerland. He couldn't get across the line, and he takes third place. But China again at the top of the podium, and another gold for China. They've been fantastic at these championships. Kenny Van Weegel, he thought he got there, he just missed out, and under that moonlight, it is China who takes the gold medal, the Netherlands in silver, and it is Switzerland who take third place. Marcel Hug with a bronze medal.
Next in the field, men's long jump, T37 final.
So Scott 7, as we return to the field, and the men's F53 shot put down in second place. 786 is best so far with his first throw. Chejon Fernandez, our leader, on 807.
With regard to their arm and shoulder function,
Kissy has got the bronze for the Czech Republic.
Have full use of their arms and trunks.
It's a white flag again. And again, it's pushing towards 8 meters, but needing to get beyond that.
And they include the man in lane 1. He's the 100-meter and 400-meter gold medalist here from China, Liu Yang.
772.
Outside him, also representing China.
Great consistency, 15 centimeters between all his throws so far.
In 3 from the Netherlands, 200-meter
So final
gold
attempt
medalist, Kenny Van
for
Weegel.
Scott 7. Lying in second place. Needs to improve by something like 22 centimeters.
The world record holder, Marcel Hug.
A deep breath. A concentration, a resolve. A major throw. Out towards the world record mark, the man who was the silver medalist of the last World Championships in 2013 in Lyon. That's a good effort. Might just be his best effort.
In 7, representing Tunisia, a best of 133.85.
Can he improve on 786 as best mark, and Fernandez is 807?
And in lane 8, silver in the 400 meters.
And the answer to both is yes. 8 meters 14. Scott 7 goes into the lead for the United States. It's only Fernandez left to throw. Men's high jump. Final attempt at 176 for the Spaniard.
Trying to get there from the Netherlands and Switzerland in third place.
Silver in the Europeans last year for the man from Lyon.
Clock stopped at 1:35.42.
And he's missed it, and he's out.
Championship record. The defending champion, Casilio.
So there will be no global glory
His title has been credited to
for Daniel Perez Martinez.
Equal championship record for Liu Chengming. Kenny Van Weegel weighs in with another medal, 135.47 for the Netherlands. And Marcel Hug, silver in the 5,000, now has bronze in the 800 meters. It's China from the Netherlands, from Switzerland.
Needed 2 attempts at the 2 previous heights, and a 176 bows out.
Okay, 6:05.
Back to the men's shot put, F53. Scott 7 is our new leader. 8 meters 14. Chejon Fernandez of Greece. 2 attempts at 807.
Classes F35 to F38.
Any throw beyond that will win it for Fernandez now. He's the last to throw. And that again looks around 8 meters.
Athletes in the 35 to 38 classes show better leg function and trunk control, and therefore compete standing.
7 at 8 meters 14. Fernandez only needs to improve by 8 centimeters.
So there is the start list, the first page. That shows you the first 8 athletes in this long jump T37. We'll just swap it over.
The celebrations will tell you enough. Fernandez gets the gold. 8:35 is a new European record.
European record for Chejon Fernandez. He didn't let Scott
He'll have two more attempts if he elects to throw them.
Straight back in with 8:35. As mentioned, area record. He is confirmed with 2 puts left as the gold medalist. It's going to be gold for Greece.
And again, that's a good solid 8-meter effort.
Czech Republic. John Fernandez of Greece is your champion in the men's shot put F53.
Yeah, it's a good long one. Does that improve in the 8:35? The championship record's 8:42. That's obviously his target now, with the world record, the gold line, which will be the ultimate target for him.
8:23.
8 meters 23.
He has 1 foot left.
Doesn't have to throw anything as big as that. John Fernandez, our winner. European record, 8 meters 35. Scott 7. Silver for the United States, 8 meters 14. And Alice Kissy with a bronze for the Czech Republic, 7 meters 69.
Yet another one.
Back to the men's high jump. Chen Hongji of China. First attempt at 182. Bronze at London 2012. Silver in Christchurch 2011. Bronze in Beijing. Here he comes. He's a 2-meter jumper. And right now, a 182 jumper. It's actually his season's best.
Over 182.
He flew over, and he will hit the front. Bertzel didn't start. Perez, Martinez, and Herbert are out. Roderick, Townsend, Roberts passing for the time being. Bovic and Zhu yet to come. And here is the latter. Zhao Wu, 25 years old, no major championship medals yet. Lifetime best in the previous round, 179. It's China 1 and 2 here at the moment. Familiar story. Remains the same, he is well clear, and that's a lifetime best as well. Little wobble, but nothing that a little change of trajectory couldn't change because he was well over that.
He was indeed. And this looks like it's going to be another battle of China. How many times have we said that? But here goes Ivan Botovic of Russia. Well, that is a very, very good jump at 182. A slight wobble of the bar, but he clears at the first time of asking.
أما إذا كان لديك الظرف الآخر الذي يحتوي على نقطتين فضيتين ستكون لديك جائزة مقدمة من أزدان وهي
So confirmation of 182. He's going to go to 185 next up.
On your way in, you may have been given an envelope. If you've got a gold or silver sticker on that envelope, please come down to us as we have 2 prizes. Gold is 2 nights in the hotel, and silver is a meal at Esden Hotel. So please come to us if you have a gold or silver sticker on your envelope, because Esden Hotels wants to give you a prize.
So the bar being moved up to 185.
Botvich, by the way, is coached by his father, Alexander.
We won't see Roderick, Townsend, Roberts from the USA for some considerable time. I understand he's going to come in at
no major championship medals to his name just yet. So it's 7:50 local time. The bar going up to 185. Next on the track will be the men's 800 meters T53, and that means like a toss again. But what a thrilling T54 final that was over the 800. And Van Wiegel, 9 major championship gold medals. Hoog with 10, but beaten by a man, I think his first, in Liu Chengming.
It was sensational, wasn't it, the finish? But 3 Chinese athletes in there. At one point, it looked like it was going to be Liu Yang and Kui Yang Feng in a very similar finish to what they did in the 400 when they were gold and silver. But Liu Chengming, this time, was the pick of the Chinese athletes taking the gold medal. Can this man be the pick? Chen Hongji.
He'll be the first man to try this new height.
As he goes at 185. Oh, that is nice. That is nice indeed. In case you're wondering about where Roderick Townsend-Roberts is, he hasn't got in yet. He's got the world record. It's 2.12 metres at the moment. They are at 185. Chen Hongji clears for the first time of asking. A new season best for him. So, Zhao Wu, 182 is a lifetime best for him. Can he improve it by 3 centimetres? No, he can't. Not this time anyway. So the first attempt by Zhao Wu ends in disappointment. Ooh, he was almost there. He'll have 2 more attempts to see if he can clear that. But here comes Ivan Botvic, currently in 3rd position. His first attempt at 185. That isn't there either.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony.
There, his foot just catches it on the way over.
T44.
The yellow shoes, you can't miss them there. Well, here we are, the men's 100 metres T44 victory ceremony. And you saw them walk out there. I'm not too sure whether I need to tell you who won this race. But I will. His name is Richard Brown. And he set another world record.
Great Specs, IPC Communications and Media Director, and Mohammed Amin Khalali, Chief Classifier of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships. Winner of the bronze medal, representing Brazil.
Prior to these championships, people said it would be a battle between that man there, Alan Oliveira, and Richard Brown. It hasn't quite lived up to the expectations, but it's been good. Perhaps it might be even better next year in Rio at the Paralympic Games. Alan Oliveira, silver over 200 metres. Bronze over 100 metres. 3 with that African record. But the man who claimed gold in the 200 metres with a world record has also claimed gold in the 100 metres with a world record. He lost it back in August to Jared Wallace. He reclaimed it today, 10.61. He also holds the championship record when he came into this set back in 2013, but that has been eclipsed as well. So the new championship and world record of 10.61, Richard Brown of the United States of America.
Takes the world record.
As he came down the last 20.
Now it's Zhao Wu of China. 3rd attempt, 185. To stay in the competition. 2 misses already. Same as
85, but that he did.
Clears all the way. And then he hits a speed bump at 185. Botvic, Zhao and Chen all clear at 185. And on he goes. Line pretty much simultaneously.
It was indeed a brilliant race. fastest loser. That takes away the bronze medal with his guide, Haita de Oliveira, his medal now. Evan Chivuvu, 22.84 the time for the silver medalists. Quite remarkably in this, out of the 4 runners, David Brown, the world record holder since April of last year, missed out on a place at all. He struggled. But someone who didn't struggle was the man and his guide who won gold in London 2012. Silver so far in the 100 metres at these championships, but gold in the 200 metres in 22.83 seconds. Felipe Gomez and Jorge Augusto Pereira Borges, his guide on the left. Just 0.08 of a second separating the first 3 in this race. Quite incredible indeed. In fact, you would say it's beyond incredible. As we wait now for the Brazilian national anthem.
Hashtag beyond incredible, one might say.
So gold and bronze for Brazil. They now have 29 medals in total, 5 golds, 12 silvers and 12 bronzes. Felipe Gomez with gold, Shikonga of Namibia, who takes the silver medal, and silver. Doesn't get silver though, he gets bronze. Happy indeed.
Of China, 6:47. That breaks the old record of 6:31 set in London.
There they are, the men's
Russia.
T11.
6:47, well ahead of
victors.
Argentina and Litata of Japan. So 6:47, the leading mark in the long jump.
As we have 2 prizes.
So Shang Guangzhou, his first attempt.
And silver is a meal at Esden Hotel.
In the men's long jump T37 final. What has he got?
Esden Hotels wants to give you a prize.
That is big.
Situation in the high jump.
Well, that is huge. 6:15. His lifetime best.
Safely on the board.
The current world record is held since September 2012. 6:31.
You think it was that long, do you?
I think it's up near it. It's not just near it, it's smashed it. It's 16 centimetres past it. 6:47 from Shang Guangzhou. It is a new world record with his very first attempt.
Final attempt from Zhao Wu of China. There's T47.
Back to the high jump. T47, Zhao Wu of China. His third and final attempt at 188. Whoa, he's missed out. Just clipping it with the back of his legs. So a personal best of 185 will have to be enough for Xiao Wu. He is in second position as it stands. Ivan Botvic, his third attempt at 188. Off he goes. No, didn't get off the ground. Didn't get his legs up in the air and over. But he goes out. He's currently in third place, 188. He bombs out at 185, a new lifetime best for him as well. So the men's 200 metres T12. Fedor Trikulich of Russia with the bronze medal. Picked up bronze over 100 metres here already at these championships. Silver in 2012 at London and silver in Lyon in 2013. He qualified as a fastest loser and ran a season best 22.50. In second place from South Africa. They're having a reasonable enough championships, the South Africans. Jonathan Ntutu, not such good luck in the 100 metres, disqualified in the heat. But silver in the 200 metres. I mentioned it yesterday, he was looking for redemption. I think he's found it. Silver medal, 22.45 for the man from South Africa. That's also a season best for him. But Cuba have been on the dais somewhat over these championships, especially on the gold medal position with Amara Duran, who's picked up a treble in the 1, 2 and 4. But this man has added a double of gold in the 100, now gold in the 200 in the T12 category. Elena Savon Pineda in a new continental record of 22.14 for Cuba.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
Cuba now 9th on the medal table. They have 9 medals altogether, but they only go big. 7 of them are gold. There he is, winning the 200 metres. He did it in the 100 metres as well. He is a double world champion.
In the replay that his numbers come off the side of his pants and ended up in his hand, and he's able to roll it up as he's running. He's quite the talented man.
Indeed he is. Let's go back to this man, who's talented as well.
And he's going to go on to 194. So the bar at 194.
Chen Hongji of China. He is going at 194. This here, his first attempt. Well, he passed up 191. He cleared 185. He cleared 188 at the first time of asking. Passed up 191 and fouls on his first attempt at 194.
That might have been a tactical move there, just to ensure that he doesn't get too tired. A lot of jumpers feel they only have 6 to 9 jumps in them in a competition, so if he's feeling good, he might just drop a number out there to ensure that he can keep going up.
Chen's best season best before this competition was 1.80, so 188 is an improvement of 8 centimetres. He's actually got a lifetime best of 2.01, so it is possible for him to make 194. Well, here's the first field ceremony
Women's javelin F56.
السيدات والسادة مراسم التتويج لمنافسات رمي الرمح F56 السيدات.
Women's javelin throw F56. Germany claiming gold in this one. Bulgaria also getting amongst the medals.
Representing Bulgaria,
Daniela Todorova. 18.30. Her best effort. That came in her second attempt.
winner of the silver medal.
الفائزة بالميدالية الفضية.
In second place with the silver medal, Raíssa Rocha Machado of Brazil. A new lifetime best set in her very first attempt. 18.82.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب
By the European champion, the bronze medalist back in 2012 in London. She's also the championship record and the world record holder. She's from Germany and her name is Martina Wieling. 22.44 her best today with her third attempt. And she takes the victory for Germany. Time now for the national anthem of Germany.
السلام الوطني لألمانيا.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics
So there we
medalists.
have Germany at the top of the podium. Martina Wieling, they now have 22 medals, Germany. 7 golds, 6 silvers, 9 bronze, and they are in 6th position on the medal table as we head back to the men's high jump. Roderick Townsend-Roberts, he's been sitting out of this competition. He's now making an appearance at 2 meters. He is the world record holder. And how easy has he done that? He's made that look very simple indeed. As the man from the United States of America, only recently in the Paralympic Games in Canada, he set a new world record of 2.12 meters. And that is quite an incredible effort from him with his first attempt. Past where any of the field is.
And not only that, he's also medalled already in the triple jump and the long jump. This would be a hat-trick across the 3 jumping competitions, and is well on his way to gold. Chen passing.
We've had one failure, one clearance, but now it's 2:03. Here comes Townsend Roberts.
First attempt 2:03, and it's not. Now the championship record dates back to 2006. Aaron Chapman of Australia, 2:01 in Essen in the Netherlands.
191. He had one attempt at 194 and failed. He's past 194, he's past 197, he's
That's the man I spoke about earlier. Aaron Chapman will be eagerly watching this at home if he's thinking about a comeback.
So this is an all-or-nothing attempt from...
He's missed his first attempt at 2:03, but victory is almost his.
2:03. Anyone in the long jump? We are in the
Halloween in a few days.
Still Shang, who leads from China with that world record 6:47. He passed in round 2.
So returning for another attempt at 2:03.
Of Iran, personal best 5:99 in second place. Onofrienko of Ukraine, 5:71. They are the top 3, and we're in the 3rd round.
From Flagstaff, Arizona.
He's the world record holder of 2:12.
Here he comes. 2:03, second attempt, and that's a lot more like it. Flew straight over, gliding his way to another USA gold medal. It'll be his 3rd jumping medal of the week after the 2 silvers in the triple and the long. Championship record as well. So Aaron Chapman is out of the record books.
Shang should be next to go. He passed the 2nd round.
Joined the competition at the right time, pretty much. Didn't extend too much energy.
And here he comes in round 3. World record holder now.
So championship record, Townsend Roberts 2:03, and ongoing Chen 1:88. And out of it, though he still has jumps left, I don't think we'll see him jump again. And Zhao in 3rd place for China. That's the 1, 2, 3, and that's how it's going to stand in terms of the medals. So now the final of the men's 800 meters T53. The Pan Am champion, Bren Lakatos, 2 golds and a silver here so far. Lee has won the 400, denying Lakatos the sprint clean sweep. Lakatos did win the 800 at the Pan Ams in Toronto. Mo Jomny as well of Great Britain, bronze in the 2. This could be a very tight race. And of course, there had to be someone from Thailand here also.
T53 athletes have full use of their arms, but no use of their trunks.
2 medals for him so far. So let's introduce them lane by lane.
This is the line-up then from the inside.
Lane 1 for China. 400 meters champion this week. Silver in the 2 years ago, Li Huzhao. Man has been winning major medals since Sydney 2000. Silver in the 800 there. He was 4th in Lyon. Shun Hiramichi of Japan in lane 3 for France. Winner of the semi-final. European 200 champion. Silver in the 1 last year, Pierre Fairbank. Based at the University of Illinois, Champaign, won his semi-final. No major championship medals yet from the United States, Brian Seymour. Lane 5, silver in the 200, bronze in the 400 so far, 7th in the 100 from Thailand, 18 years old, Pongsakorn Paeo. In lane 6, Second oldest in the field, has an autobiography out actually. Won 40.17 as lifetime best this year, Hitoshi Matsunoga. Lane 7, gold in the 1 and the 2, silver in the 4. 4 golds 2 years ago in Lyon, but not in this. Brent Lakatos of Canada. And in lane 8 for Great Britain, the European 400 meters champion. Bronze in the 8 in the Euros last year. While here, bronze in the 2, 6th in the 100 meters. It's Mo Jomny.
Men's 800 meter T53 final, 2 laps of the track.
It's Lee, Hiramichi, Fairbank, Seaman, Paeo, Matsunaga, Lakatos, and Jomny. Champion 2 years ago was Raymond Martin. So away we go, Lakatos in 7, flying away from the start straight away. Matsunaga trying to do his best to keep up. That is a scintillating lead from the Canadian. Leading from the front, he won this at the Para-Pan-Ams in Toronto back in August and did a very good job in doing so. Josh George with the world record in Arbon in Switzerland this June, but look at the lead straight away. He's opened up a massive advantage, Lakatos, and the rest, really Evan O'Hanlon, and really just jostling for second place right now.
Yeah, Lakatos at 150 metres already had a 20-metre lead on this chasing pack. Can he hold on will be the question, because he's gone out very hard. He's now increased that lead to about 30 metres as he's about to go through and take the bell. That's 49.47 that he's gone through the belly.
Paeo second, Seaman in third place, Lee for China in 4th. Still well out in front is Lakatos. Did he go too far, too early, too soon? Or has he judged this to absolute perfection? It's Mo Jomny for Great Britain from Telford, trying to make a move on the outside. Lakatos is maintaining his lead of around 40 metres, but for how much longer? He's got half a lap to go. Has he done this to absolute perfection? It's all about survival and hanging on. It's obviously been a preordained tactic that he would go out and shoot out of the front, but are speeding up behind him. Lakatos has 80 to go, and the rest are milling around him. Lakatos is in the closing straight. There could be 3 ready to go alone up, but Lakatos is coming through for Canada. Lakatos has got to win the gold. From gun to tape, he wins it. Lee in second, and Fairbank in third. Seaman in 4th place in the United States, but that is as hard a way to win an 800 meters race as you can possibly get. 3 gold medals in these World Championships for Brent Lakatos of Canada.
What a fantastic race. What a champion, and how brave to go out from the gun like that. He's going to be paying for it now. You can see him down on the back straight. He's really sucking in the big ones, head down on the frame of the wheelchair there. But what a lead. We're going through the bell with 40 metres to go, with 40 metres on the rest of the field, and he's just put the teeth together and he's put in the hard work and held on. Amazing stuff there from Brent Lakatos of Canada.
Well, that was a time trial in the end. And the Canadian flags are out. And the Canadian tails are up. Just look at the way he shot away out. Back. Off and away. And the rest surely looking up and thinking, right, well, he's going to come in. He's not going to stay out. He'll slow down. He's trying to wear us out. None of that. Went out and stayed out. And that an extraordinary lead and an amazing win. And even then, he surely thought, there can't be enough left in the arms. There's 3 there. There's Seaman, there's Lee, there's Fairbank. He's going to get gobbled up. There's a great chance he'll finish in 4th place. But it didn't happen. He kept it going. Really going through the pain barrier. A little bit of that easing on the line. What an astonishing win in this 800 meters. And the rest left behind. A fantastic victory for Lakatos to get the win. Lee behind in 2nd place, just on the line ahead of Fairbank of France. That was immensely tight. So a 3rd gold medal for Brent Lakatos for Canada. Lee with a silver for China, and Pierre Fairbank the bronze for France.
And just some news, we haven't had the women's 100 metres T35 medal ceremony at the moment. They're having a look at the start of Maria Lyle. We thought she may have got out quick in that race that Isis Holt won in the world record time of 13.63. And Lyle came through in second place, so there is still no confirmation of the protest being upheld, but we are waiting to hear on that situation, so we will bring it to you when we know, but we're still waiting for the official ceremony in the women's 100 metres T35.
Coordination impairments. The impairments typically affect the ability to control legs.
Ceremony has now been booked until tomorrow, we hear. That news just in with us. You can see the wheelchairs out spinning. Some at the end of that astonishing men's 800 metres. Maybe there's an astonishing women's 5,000 T54 on the way very shortly, but we have
so maybe it may be astonishing in the high jump as well. What can he do? Roderick Townsend Roberts. He has gone much higher than this. 2.12. His third attempt. A championship record already. Can he go higher though? 209, third attempt.
Not to be today.
Well, he's out.
So, at the moment, he's in gold medal position, came in at 2 metres, cleared 206, failed 209, and now we wait to see if Chen...
But he is the champion. Roderick Townsend Roberts. He holds the world record at 2.12. He couldn't get up to 209 today. 203 on the second attempt was his best. But he's happy still. He is the gold medalist in the men's high jump T47 with a new championship record of 2 metres and 3 centimetres.
Confirmation of the high jump. That's finished. Gold to Roderick Townsend Roberts of the USA. Chen of China for silver. Then Zhao Wu of China for bronze.
Well, we've got another wheelchair race coming next. But here's the results of the men's high jump championship record. Roderick Townsend Roberts, 2 metres 03. Chen still with jumps to take, but he's gone as far as he can, 188. He did have an attempt around 197, but missed it. So silver for him, and bronze for Zhu, also of China, 1 metre 85. Ahead on countback, Ivan Botic of Russia.
Impact of pushing a racing wheelchair. T54 athletes have full use of their arms and trunks.
Field of 10 in this 5,000 T54, there's the first 8. And it tips over to show you the athletes drawn 9 and 10.
So next the 5,000 metres final for women T54, and what a field going in this. Just about everybody in this field has achieved something big in the sport. Madison de Rosario, the champion over 800 metres. Huang Lisha winning the 100 here. Zhu Hongxuan winning the 1500. So let's introduce them all to you. Chelsea McClellan, Champaign, Illinois, based at the University of Illinois. Bronze on the 200 in 2013, 15 and 800 here. Natalia Kocherova, season's best, 12:31, turning out to be a lifetime best also. Madison de Romario, gold in the 800. It probably still sounds fresh and exciting for her. Bronze in the 15 as well. De Rosario of Australia, Margaret Vandenbroek in the Netherlands, bronze in the 4 and the 8. Silver in the 100 in the Europeans last year. Silver here in the 200 and the 1500 for Gunilla Wannegren of Sweden. For China, the 800 metres champion, Zhu Lihong. 800 metres champion, and silver in the 4. Silver in the 200 for Catherine de Brunner of Switzerland. 4th in the 800 metres, makes her a live candidate here. From Moscow, 6th in the 200 metres, Irina Gulieva. the 100 meters champion here. Bronze in the 4 also for Huang Lisha. 4 medals in London 2012 and the reigning 1500 meters champion from this week. Silver in the 4 and the 8. The reigning world champion in this, Zhu Hongxuan of China. Record holders, neither of them here, but we do have some brilliant races. And we're underway in the final of the women's 5,000 meters. T54, it's Zhu, Huang, Gulieva, De Brunner, Zhao, Wallingren, Vandenbroek, De Rosario, Kocherova, and McClammer. 12.5 laps of the track, and the Chinese moving out in front already. 2 of the 3 looks to be Zhao and Zhu, and they've done that in the previous final. McClammer moving up, trying to mark them, so Chinese athletes, 3 of the top 4, and the other is actually Catherine De Brunner with Gulieva in 5th place. 12 laps and a long way to go.
Huang Lisha, who leads out in front from Zhu Hongxuan. In there, tucked in behind, it's Catherine De Brunner in 3rd place at the moment. And Jiao Li Hong in 4th, but there's no real pace on this. Will be like this for a good few laps. There might be a breakout every now and then of someone trying to test out the field and see who may go with them. But there's only, well, there's almost a ball at the back there. There was a clash of wheels at the very back. Couldn't quite make out who it was, but there was definitely a clash of wheels at the very back. But they stay in the formation they were in. Huang Lisha leads from Zhu Hongxuan of China. So it's China 1, China 2. It is De Brunner who is in 3rd place, and in 4th place it is Jiao Li Hong, the 3rd of the Chinese athletes in this field. And tailing away at the back, it is Margaret Vandenbroek of the Netherlands.
And just ahead of her is Natalia Kocherova, and long distances hold no fear for her. She's also a quite accomplished biathlete, cross-country skier. Won a world championship this year in cross-country skiing in the 4x2.5 relay mixed, and also a world championship bronze medal in the biathlon in the 12.5 kilometer individual sitting. And that's out in the wind and the snow. Good prospects, potentially, that we'll see her in the next Winter Paralympics as well in South Korea, because she was in Sochi, finished 5th in the 1K sprint sitting, and that's as well as being a very good wheelchair racer as well. So China still dominating. 3 of the top 4. Leading the way at the moment is Zhao Hongxuan. In 2nd place it's Catherine De Brunner. 3rd is Huang Lisha. 4th is Zhu Li Hong, and then just behind them McClammer making a little bit of a move, and also up there now for Sweden is Gunilla Wallengren, but nobody really holding the pace. De Rosario happily tucked in on the inside, and Kocherova making a little move up as well, but really it's not about records when it comes to major championship finals.
And I think we might have found before, it might have been Chelsea McClammer at the back there with Madison De Rosario and Vandenbroek that clashed wheels a couple of laps back. It looked a bit nasty at the time, but nothing came of it. So they're all still in this race. We started with 10, we still have 10 who are competing as they come around. And at the moment, it is Catherine De Brunner of Switzerland who leads the Chinese athletes of Huang Lisha and Zhao Hongxuan are now in 2nd and 3rd place. Gunilla Wallengren up there into 5th now, and in 4th place it's also China.
Accelerating straight away with Huang and Zhu, and I mean that wasn't the case of slipping on and letting someone else take over. That was definitely deliberate by Zhu and Huang to put some injection in. It's China 1 and 2, and they simply shot away. Whether that was predetermined by the 2 that they would do that, you can look, there's a bit of a gap developing now between them and the rest. And now it's China 1, 2, 3. They're joined by Zhu Li Hong. Was that the main move, which came with 8.5 laps to go?
Well, China in 1, 2 and 3, we've seen it so many times. Look at them there talking to each other. Huang Lisha just had a look across to her outside, talking to her Chinese compatriots, just speaking about what they're going to do, what the plan will be for the race. So it is China at the moment in 1, 2 and 3. Wang Lisha followed up there by Zhu Lihong, and it is Zhao who is in 3rd place, with Chelsea McClammer who's moved up into 4th, and De Bruyne of Switzerland followed by Madison de Rosario and Gunilla Wollongren there, 3rd, 4th from last at the moment as they move into the back straight.
Well, a few of the others are going to have to do pretty much the same, because China are acting as a team, and we have seen this in so many individual sports. They have the top 3. Zhu Hongxuan, who won the 1500 meters. Wang Lisha, who won the 100. Zhu Lihong, who won the 800. The wheelchair racing, one of the categories where you can have somebody win a 100 and a 5,000 meters. And there they are, all in line. And are they thinking of another big injection of pace again soon? A little bit of teamwork as Zhu Lihong slips back. The lead taken by Wang Lisha. 3rd place, Zhu Hongxuan. We've got 7 laps to go. Chelsea McClammer, based in Illinois, moving up again into 4th place. Gulieva also in position. And again, they're back in the slightly sedate pace, but maybe a bit quicker than it was before. Margaret Vandenbroek is at the back for the Netherlands, but nobody's been shaken off yet. McClammer's moved up again into 3rd place. It's China 1, 2 and 4.
Wang Lisha and Zhu Hongzhan are there at the front, but China are in 4th position as well, with Zhu Lihong and De Bruyne up there in 3rd place. It's tightened right up again. The pace has slowed somewhat, but there's no doubt whatsoever the Chinese athletes are working together as Wang Lisha leads from the front. Zhu Hongzhan in 2nd place. At the back now, it's Gunilla Wollongren who's moved to the back. In 3rd place, it is Chelsea McClammer of the United States of America, and coasting through there in 4th place as they went across the line was Zhao Heilong. China 1, 3 and 4 now as Chelsea McClammer moves up into 2nd place as a bit of speed comes on down the back straight. So China's still leading. McClammer is in 2nd place. It is Zhao Hongzhong, Wang Lisha and Zhao Lihong. Top 4 places.
Yeah, De Bruyne 5th, Rosario in 6th place. It's interesting that they slowed down a little bit again then, but now here comes another acceleration. And it's the Chinese leading the way again, and on the inside it's Wang Lisha. On the outside it's Zhu Hongxuan. And no sooner do they do that than the rest start ganging up on them again. So the top 5, we've got 3 from China, 1 from the United States, 1 from Switzerland. It's interesting how well Catherine De Bruyne has marked all of the moves so far, tucking herself in 5th place. De Rosario has been behind her all the way in 6th, immediately right behind her. Gulieva is in 7th. The other Russian, Kocherova, has just fallen off the back. We've got 5 laps to go. Is this the point where we're down to 9? And seeing how there's a little gap between De Rosario in 6th and the rest behind her, and we now may be effectively down to 6 if they put the foot down, pedal down.
1,800 metres remaining then. Wang Lisha who leads out in front. Chelsea McClammer in 2nd place. It is Zhao Hongzhan who's in 3rd, and it is the 3rd of the Chinese athletes taking part in this race. Zhao Lihong, gold over 800 metres, silver over 400. She is in 4th place at the moment, but there's a couple that are dropping off the back at the present time, so we've probably got around a group of 4 or 5 at the front, unless something else happens, who look like they're going to keep pace. Madison de Rosario there in 6th position, and behind her it is Irina Gulieva, Vandenbroek and Wollongren, but coming through way off the pace at the moment, it is Natalia Kocherova of Russia. She's out of the reckoning, so there's only 9 at the moment who are in with a chance of winning gold, silver or bronze.
China 1, 3 and 4 still. De Rosario now has managed to get herself out of the boxed-in position on the inside line, and she's moved out to the outside. De Bruyne right alongside. This is where some of the other athletes can now start exchanging information themselves. But McClammer has followed every Chinese move so far very well indeed. She finished 5th in the 800. Lot more of a noted sprinter. Bronze in the 2 in Lyon, and finished 4th in the 400 meters. But if she can make a mark in the 5,000, then that certainly might be a coming of age of her as a long-distance athlete, but look at this. Moving up on the outside at Zhou. China 1, 2, 3. Then it's McClammer in 4th place. It's the Brunner still in 5th. In 6th, it's the Rosario. In 7th for the Netherlands, it's Van den Broek. And now, with less than 3 laps to go, a little bit of acceleration coming in. Right at the front by Zhu Hongxuan, the 1500 meters champion here this week. She's never won a major 5,000 crown in her career. And it just looked as if she was going to shoot away, but she's let the rest catch up again. But it's still China 1, 2, 3 with 2.5 laps to go.
And it's been like that for a little while now. They're working together as a team. You can just see them looking around, asking each other what they might be doing next. And the pace has actually slowed somewhat. But every time the Chinese athletes look like they want to put a bit of pace on, it almost looks as though they can run away with this race. It's Zhao Hongxuan who leads out in front from Huang Lisha, and Zhao Li Hong of China make up the top 3 places. Catherine de Bruyne is right in there as well, and they have really bunched now. You do not want to get bogged on the inside here. Madison de Rosario, who's already picked up a T53 gold in the 800 metres and 1500 metre bronze. She's making a bit of a move around the outside. We know she's got a very fast finish, but she's going to need something against these Chinese athletes, because at the moment it is still China 1, 2, 3 as de Rosario makes the move, with Van den Broek also on the outside looking to make up some space there.
600 meters to go. It's China against the rest of the world, and at the moment the rest of the world being represented by de Rosario on the outside. It's Zhao, Huang and Zhu, the 3 for China at the moment. De Rosario just on the edge between lanes 2 and 3, holding her own at the moment. And now coming up on the outside, it actually looks to be Margaret Van den Broek, who has 2 bronze medals so far this week here in Doha. Now the big acceleration comes. De Rosario on the outside. It'll be China 1, 2 as they take the bell. And it's Zhao who leads. It's Zhu in 2nd place. It's De Rosario in 3rd. Bit of a moment for McClammer at the bell. De Rosario stays in 3rd place. Zhao and Zhu, the 1 and 2 for China. It doesn't look like they'll get a clean sweep as Huang falls back to 5th place. So now it's De Rosario in 3rd place. It's McClammer in 4th. And it's still Zhao Li Hong. It's Zhu Hongxuan in 2nd place. Beginning to open up a bit of a gap. De Rosario in 3rd place. Good little bit of movement by McClammer. And now a little bit of movement up front for the Chinese. Zhu and Zhao still up there, one overtaking the other. De Rosario still holding on to 3rd place. McClammer fighting very hard for a medal herself for the USA. Into the closing straight. It's Zhao for China. It's Zhu for China in 2nd place. And who's going to get the 3rd? It's De Rosario and it's McClammer. That's a big race, but it's Zhao who wins it. It is Zhu in 2nd place. And McClammer gets the bronze for the United States. De Rosario 4th for Australia. 12:10.63. And China take the honours again without quite sweeping the boards.
Well, that was an incredible race in the end, wasn't it? You looked at one stage as if it was going to be a Chinese trifecta. Confirmation of 12:10.62. It's been rounded down to for Zhu Li Hong, who picks up the gold medal. McClammer came through at the last moment and took 3rd place. Zhao Hongxuan in 2nd, McClammer in 3rd with the bronze medal. And the final athlete just goes across the line now. Natalia Kocherova of Russia rounds out the 10 athletes who finished that race. But it was touch and go all the way there between the Chinese triumvirate. Gunilla Wollongren at one point looked like she was going to move. Van den Broek had come around the outside, but it was only really Madison de Rosario who looked like she was going to get the bronze medal. But as they came down towards the end, it was Chelsea McClammer, who'd been there or thereabouts in the couple of opening laps, who picked up the bronze and broke up the Chinese chances of a 1-2-3. But that was a quite spectacularly tactical race by the Chinese athletes, who worked together extremely well.
Zhu Li Hong hitting the front late on the inside ahead of Zhou Hongxuan, and that's how it would remain. The gold medalist in the 8 and the 15, and it was the one who had previously won the 800, making the acceleration in the inside. Zhu in 2nd place behind, and wasn't able to get to the sprint. Almost was caught by McClammer and de Rosario. Good win for Zhu Li Hong, wins the 8 and the 5,000. Zhu Hongxuan Now with 3 silvers and the gold in the 15, and then just coming up at the outside, McClammer with De Rosario on the inside, finishing in 4th place. Great determination from our eventual champion. McClammer doing very well. Might have swept up to 2nd had there been a few more meters, but she had 5,000 to get up. And it's a bronze medal here. Zhu Lihong wins. Gold for China. Zhao Hongxuan silver for China. And Chelsea McClammer gets the bronze for the United States.
Now there is field action taking place, believe it or not, amongst that ruckus of the T54 5,000 and the women's. Javelin throw F37 final, that is Shirlene Colio of Brazil with her first attempt. She's the world record holder and the championship record holder. That was set in Christchurch back in 2011. The world record was set at the London Paralympics. Her first throw of the competition for the defending champion, 37.03. So she's broken her own championship record that she set 4 years ago in New Zealand. Well, this is Svetlana Sergeyeva of Russia with her first attempt.
In first place.
لا داعي للهروب، سباق طويل 12.5 الان اللفه الاولى سنتعرف على ايقاع 400 متر. ايقاع يبدو انه بطيء في البدايه.
Solid throwing technique.
وعن الترقب حتى ما حضر.
Looking around her lifetime best, 26-21 set this year. Just shy of that since she had her first attempt to stand.
لبعض المسابقات السلسله الان المنعرج الثالث الان تمر المتسابقات، بعد ذلك ينخفض المستقيم. وهل نتابع انطلاقة الأبلاع على أي الصيني في مقدمة الترتيب سينيازان هو هونغوان وكذلك لي شانغوان إضافة إلى زو يونغ على مقربة من الصدارة.
Will go of China in a little while, but this is Ku Hui Ping, who will also go in a little while. She Ping Jan. I've got China on my mind. They've been going around the track. I'm seeing 3 of them everywhere I go.
Could get a clean sweep here as well. Don't rule that out.
In third, and the third Chinese.
Been quite a few events in which they've got gold, silver and bronze. Opening throw of Chia.
Still very early stages of this 5,000. It's relatively cagey at this stage.
27.25. She's in a good position.
Well, David Bowie used to sing a song, Little China Girl, and there are 3 of them there who are in that competition. And on the track as well, we just saw 3 of them. But it's time now to head back to some more medal ceremony action.
Yes, and this is the women's 200 meters T37. Excellent race from earlier tonight.
The medals and flowers will be presented by Yusuf Ali Al-Qassim, President of the Qatar Boxing Association, and Abdul Qadir Al-Matawa, Assistant Secretary General of the Qatari Paralympic Committee. Winner of the bronze medal, representing Namibia, Luana Benson.
Yeah, the Paralympic champion. With her 2nd consecutive bronze at a World Championships in the 200 meters for Namibia. Bronze in the long jump in the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. She is the reigning Paralympic champion over this and will be defending her crown. Seeking 2 at London 2012.
Winner of the silver medal, representing the Russian
Good performance from this 18-year-old Anna Sabiznikova. 2 European titles, and now 3 medals here. This is her first silver. Lifetime best as well, 29-27 coming in this.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم من الألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Li Yingli.
Another success for China. Li Yingli, 4th in the 100 meters, comes good in the 2. Asian record, 28.85, exactly half a second behind the world record of Mandy Francoise Ali, who was a non-runner.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لجمهورية الصين.
So Li leads the way.
IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة صاحبات الميداليات بطلات العالم.
So the women's 200 meters T37 medalists. It has been some day on this Thursday, day 8 of 10 in the IPC Athletics World Championships in Doha. It's been humid in the evening session, but it's certainly been thrilling indeed. Back to the women's javelin throw F37 is Mina in the third round. 28.76 her best so far, leaving her in second position. At 28.76 came in her last round. A new lifetime best in that one, a foul in her first. This one may well be a little further. It is, improves the lifetime best to 29.70 for Mina. Ray Anderson of Australia. Sixth position, third attempt, 24.50, her best so far.
So into the home straight they come. Somebody surely soon will make a move. Who is it going to be? We're down to nearly a crawl. So 2 laps to go.
24.63 is her lifetime best, and that has beaten it by quite a margin. She stays in sixth, but that is a new lifetime best of 26.09 for Ray Anderson of Australia.
So next medal ceremony will be the T38 women's 200 meters. Great race, world record in this, a thumping world record, almost a second inside the previous margin. Chen Yunfei, the Paralympic Games champion from London 2012 with the bronze and an Asian record, 27.28. also a continental record for Ella Pardy of Australia down in 5th, 28-26.
Representing Great Britain, Sophie Hahn.
Sophie Hahn with the silver for Britain to go with the 100 metres gold. So it's a direct repeat of the medals that she won in Lyon 2 years ago. A new national record as well, the second fastest time ever of 26.82. The top three all inside the old world record of Chen of 27.39, but none faster than our winner.
Representing the Russian Federation,
Margarita Goncharova, latest massive success. She's the 4-time reigning European champion. Not to the 2 because they didn't run this in that, but it's a 3rd gold medal here. The 2, the 4 in the long jump, bronze in the 1, 3 gold medals at London 2012. She'll be defending in Rio, and a new world record of 26.61. All in all, not a bad night's work. Margarita Goncharova.
Margarita Goncharova, women's 200 metres T38 champion. Loads of medals to give out today. 8 more medal ceremonies to get through.
How many?
8 more. 26 in total today. So 18 gone, 8 to go.
Right, last round of the long jump T37, Akhil Whitehead, 5:47, lying in 7th place. He's had a couple of no jumps, 3 in total, and it's 5:77 at the moment to get into the medals.
Has a best of 5:47. 20 or 30 centimetres more, was moving very much up this leaderboard. Here he comes, 5 attempt, we're in the 6th round.
Here's his last fling of the dice. Has to improve by 30 centimetres.
Measurement will come shortly. Next up will be
Whitehead, 5:56, his lifetime best. Even that would be 7th place for him if he were to have repeated that this evening. Not sure he's improved by much more in truth.
5:37 for Whitehead, he stays in 7th.
5:47 again on the double. 7th place is where Whitehead will finish. This was a cracker as well. Hoog, Van Weigel, big names, jostling for the big medal.
Yes, the T54 men's 800 metres ceremony. Marcel Hoog hadn't won a race at these championships until he won his heat He took silver in the 5,000 metres. He's the defending European champion, winning gold in Swansea last year and silver in this race at 2012 in London. He holds the world record at 1:31.12, but he couldn't get near it tonight. Set 5 years ago in Arbonne, in his native Switzerland. But he has to settle for bronze in Doha. Kenny Van Beagle, silver at the European Championships last year and silver here as well for the Dutchman. Thailand have been very strong in this T54 category, but they didn't have any competitors in the final. Rawat Tana, who took gold over 1,500 and 5,000 metres, missed out when beaten in the heats, but this man didn't miss out. Lu Cheng Ming. He equalled Julian Casseley's championship record of 1:35.41 and takes gold in the men's 800 metres T54. And here's an anthem you've heard a few times before. It is the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
So China now have 36 golds at these championships. We're now on, or heading towards the end of day 8 of 10. I'm sure they will raise that bar even higher in the last 2 days of competition. There is Lu Cheng Ming taking the win. From Kenny Van Beagle finishing fast on the inside, and the silver bullet, Marcel Hug of Switzerland, who claims the bronze medal. Isn't that good to see? Great sportsmanship between these athletes. We'll head back to the men's long jump T37. And Mario Tataran with his final attempt, 5:73, his best to date. The Argentine's best, lifetime best of 5:85 set this year.
Representing the Russian Federation, Anna Sapochnikova.
But that isn't up there at 5:61. He finishes in 5th place. Andrei Unafienko of Ukraine onto his final jump. He is in 4th position with a best of 5:74.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
And that is up news.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Li Yingli.
Used the board well. Reigning European champion. And up until probably that moment, the reigning world champion, but not anymore. 3 more centimeters in these intervals.
.571 for Onofrienko, so he finishes in 4th place, doesn't improve on 574.
Delave, it was bronze for him last time 2 years ago, needs to improve by 40 centimeters, doesn't improve by 40 centimeters, so it's bronze again for Delave here. And another bronze, 577 is best, which came in the 3rd round. The other 3 of his first 4 attempts were no jumps. 543, his final effort. That's bronze for South Africa, and at least silver for Iraq.
Ali Al-Fatnia, 618, a lifetime best for him, but he's got some work to do if he's to catch the man in front of him. That won't be good enough. It will be silver for Iran.
647, that's the only legal jump that Shang has produced. He's gone world record pass, fail, pass. So has Al-Fatnia done enough to challenge? He's already got a right down there, 618. He hasn't gone far enough, so Al-Fatnia of Iran will win silver. And Shang Guangzhou
debut as well.
Will take the gold, deservedly so, with a world record 647.
And it is silver for him.
6 meters 07, he finished with his final jump. I'm sure he's happy, but that man will be even happier. Shang Guangzhou, 647 with his opening jump, passed his second, fouled his third, and then passed up his last 3. World record, 647 for Shang Al-Fatnia of Iran with a new lifetime best of 618. And Delave is 3rd place for South Africa with a best of 577.
So now the final of the men's 5,000 meters T13, least visual impairment. 11 go in this, 2 athletes with guides.
And just one of the athletes going with 2 guides, meaning they have to let the officials know where in the race they're going to pick up the second guide. Isn't just a case of all of a sudden you drop one off and the other one comes in. You have to let them know where you are going to change guides. That is Yeltsin Yarks we are talking about from Brazil. He'll go with 2 guides. Ayrton Nascimento and Carlos Antonio dos Santos. The man you just saw, El-Amin Shentu. Estrada of Mexico we saw a moment or 2 ago. It's his birthday today, the 29th of October. He was born in 1982. Could this be a happy birthday for him? Happy 33rd birthday. The man to look out for here will be El-Amin Shentu. Bronze over 1,500 metres already at these championships. He took gold in 2012 in the 5,000. He's also the reigning champion in this event. And added to that, he's also the championship record holder and the world record holder from London 2012, the Moroccan.
Away we go then, the final of the men's 5,000 metres T13. It's Suarez Lazo of Spain, Oguz Akbulut of Turkey, Ben Ibrahim of Morocco, Orokoshi of Japan, Wele of Canada, Assad of Morocco, Jacques of Brazil, Clifford of Australia, Estrada of Mexico, Shentuf of Morocco, Kumagai of Japan. The athletes with guides, Oguz Akbulut, who is Mohammed Emin Tan with him for Turkey, and Yeltsin Jacques, who was born the month Boris Yeltsin came into power in Russia, is alongside Eriton Nascimento and then Carlos Antonio dos Santos, reigning world and Paralympic champion Elamin Shentuf, and Alberto Suarez Lazo of Spain is the reigning European champion.
And it is the Canadian Ule who leads out in front from Spain's Suarez Lazo, who's up there as well. The pace rather slow at the moment. They're just under 12 laps remaining in this 5,000 metres race. They're all quite bunched together. And the man we'll be looking out for, Elamin Shentuf. Bronze medal already, and the defending champion in this. His time is quite a little bit better than many of the other athletes' lifetime bests in this race, so it'll be a case of seeing when he decides to make his move. But expect him to do something probably midway through the race.
It is a T13 final, but the athletes allowed guides are T12s. Leading the way, little jaunt around for Wele Suarez. Second place, silver in the World Championship Marathon that was held in London earlier this year, which Elamin Shentuf won. So he already has a World Championship title to his name this year, having claimed the Paralympic title over 5,000 metres at London 2012. Adam Bani Assad making his major championship debut, as is the 16-year-old Australian Jared Clifford from Melbourne, and Estrada from Mexico City. Well, there's quite a bit of pain that can be extracted in this climate, in this humidity. Estrada making his championship debut. The further he may push himself on his 33rd birthday, he may be asking himself, do you really want to hurt me? Number one the day he was born, incidentally.
Well, just remembering that you can take water on in this race. You'll see when they do go around the back straight, if you did see someone throw a water bottle away, it is because the athletes in this event can take on water when they go around the back straight. Ode Santos, who was winning quite handsomely in the T11 5,000 metres final a few days ago, got to the last 120 metres in the 5,000 metres. He collapsed onto the ground. He didn't win. He was disqualified in the end when he finished in 4th place because he was helped out and he went off the track. He decided not to take on water, so the option is there. If you don't take it, that is what may happen to you. But at the moment, it is Spain out in front through Alberto Suarez Lazo, and in 2nd place now, it is the Canadian Guillermo Ele, who has gone into the silver medal position, and they are bunched right behind the two runners with guides, 2nd last and 3rd last, as we round the 200-metre mark on this lap, coming around up to around the 4-minute mark in this race.
Suarez Lazo is our leader. He's from Oviedo, the 37-year-old reigning marathon Paralympic champion from London 2012, world champion for Christchurch in 2011, and obviously European champion thanks to his triumph in Swansea last year. Holding his own just ahead of Guillermo Wele. He finished 4th in the 1,500 metres, the man from Quebec, and in 3rd place. Moving up, the Moroccan El Amin Shentouf, a master at this. All the titles he secured down through the years, won 3 world titles, the 3 longest world titles in Lyon, the 5,000, the 10,000 and the marathon.
The Japanese athlete Kumagai is being dropped off the back of the pack, so he's going to have some work to do. But at the moment, he looks like he's really struggling with this heat, and we've seen this over the past few days, that when it comes to the 5,000 metres, the athletes do struggle. That's when they go through there. That is the water station if they decide to pick up some water. The man at the back, Yutaka Kumagai, has decided not to, though, so will he pay the price for that? In front of him, it is the 2 athletes with guides in Yeltsin Yaks of Brazil and also Ögüz Akbulut of Turkey, who's in there in second last and third last place as a athlete just skips out of the pack there. A bit of a pushing and shoving taking place, but up front still it's Alberto Suarez Lasso, but looking ominous there on third place. On the inside is the man El Amin Shentouf, the defending champion in this, and he looks like he's doing it quite comfortably at the moment. But also in there is the man from Mexico, Estrada. He's in 4th place at the moment.
Sweat absolutely beating down to them at the moment, even though they have run 4.5 laps. 1,800 meters. Still 3,200 to go. It was Horikoshi from Kyoto, the 27-year-old Japanese who'd found himself pumped about bronze in the World Championship Marathon earlier this year. The other Japanese athlete has found himself off the pace, Yuta Kumagai from Yokohama, who finished 5th in the marathon. It has become quite humid again here in terms of the overall temperature here in Doha right now. It is 30 Celsius. It's a clear night. Always generally is a clear night here. But the humidity has noticeably risen as the evening has gone on. It was about 55% humidity when the evening started at 4 p.m. So leading the way for Spain, Alberto Suarez Lasso, and now it's Wale in second place for Canada, and El Amin Shentouf for the glasses in 3rd place. 3:10 for the first kilometre, 3:04 for the second. So the pace is being upped by the front runners somewhat, and they know what it's like to earn major championship medals.
And it looks like Suarez Lasso there has got even quicker. In second place, it is still the Canadian Ule, and in 3rd place, El Amin Shentouf, but they just seem to quicken the pace somewhat there, as Assad is up there also with them, and there is plenty of pace on compared to what we've had already, and there is a change for the athlete with the 2 guides in Yeltsin Jacques. He's dropped off Ayrton Nascimento, and he's picked up Carlos Antonio dos Santos. You have to say at what point of the race you are going to change guides. You are allowed to have 2 guides in this 5,000 metres event, and they've changed guides as the Brazilian Yeltsin Jacques, and he's right in there amongst the middle of that pack.
It doesn't look like there's any attachment. Well, I suppose there couldn't be if there's swapping of the guides here, just to maintain a running commentary alongside him. The vision for a T12, well, it wouldn't be the best, but there would be some vision there. Still may need his guide alongside just to describe what's happening. Less than 6 laps to go, and it's as you were at the front. Suarez Lasso for Spain. Wale of Canada, good momentum still being put in by El Amin Shentouf, who's been a past master of hanging on and then zipping away at the right time late on to get the gold. We've seen that a lot from him with those 3 goals in Lyon and the last World Championships, where it was quite hot there. It was in the middle of July, and the action was over at 8 p.m. every evening. So there was intense heat and some days quite intense wind. So a double whammy for quite a few of the athletes who were there.
And we've lost Kumagai off the back. We're also losing a couple of others now. It's the Australian of Jared Clifford, who seems to be going backwards as well. And also one of the other athletes with a guide in Ögüz Akbulut of Turkey, who is dropping back also. And we have one other who's really fading away towards the back of the field. It is the Mexican in the field, Estrada. So he's dropping back with Jared Clifford of Australia and also Oguz Agbalut. So they're starting to move away and the pace is starting to quicken in front as the man who's defending champion, El Amin Shentouf, makes his move from Morocco. He's now stretching out in front, and in second place, Guillaume Houlet of Canada. The Spaniard Suarez Lasso is in third, but they're coming right back up there now, and he is going backwards in the field. Suarez Lasso has moved back in the 5th position.
How about this for timing? Less than 5 laps to go. 3:06 for the last kilometre. The past 3,000. 3:04 had been the second 1,000. And a quick acceleration. They've kept pretty much the same pace. El Amin Shentouf, a marvellous champion over the long distances over T13, and he himself is a T12, but no need for a guide at all. That's a very strong advantage he's opened up. We've seen him do this so many times in the past. Wale in second place for Canada. It's Ben Ibrahim who's moved up from Morocco in 3rd place. Serious acceleration, a bit of a gap then, back to 4th place. It's Assad of Morocco, and then even further back, battling for 5th is the Spaniard Suarez Lazo and the Japanese Hirakoshi. Ben Ibrahim looks to have switched numbers. I can tell you, by the way, with Estrada. Why that would be the case, we're not sure. It's happened once or twice this week. There are a lot of races going on here, but look at the lead that El Amin Shentouf has opened up here quite superbly.
He has indeed, and he's probably up to about 20 to 30 metres now, and he's only getting bigger. And we just caught a quick glimpse there of the man in 2nd place from Canada, Guillaume Houlet, who really looks like he's struggling somewhat there. Also coming along, Ben Ibrahim of Morocco in 3rd place, but they now in those 3 places. But the man out in front is really stretching his legs as he comes up across the finishing line, and there are 3 laps remaining, so watch him go from here. He's really hit the front, and he's pulling away is El Amin Shentouf, the defending champion, but it is Ben Ibrahim who's in 3rd place, and in 2nd place from Canada, Guillaume Houlet, with Spain's Suarez Lasso in 4th.
Well, the lead is increasing all the time, up to around 40 metres for El Amin Shentouf, the Moroccan, with great pace and a brilliant heart. All the time, stride by stride, increasing the advantage. Little bit of a move up by Wale. Away up into 2nd place, 2:53 for the 4th kilometre. And when he turns around, heading into the final straight, he'll see on the board there are 2 laps to go. El Amin Shentouf with a very strong advantage. The Canadian Wale in 2nd place. The Moroccan Ben Ibrahim is in 3rd. Still a bit of movement back in 4th place. 2 laps to go here, and it's 12:45 he passes through.
El Amin Shentouf is starting to struggle at the front. We saw this, didn't we, just a few days ago with Adair Santos, but the man in 2nd place from Canada, Guillaume Houlet, is really shortened that lead. It was down to about 40 or 50 metres at one point, but he has got away from the man in 3rd place from Morocco, Youssef Ben Ibrahim. El Amin Shentouf out in front, he looks like he's really starting to tighten up. The Moroccan, he is the defending champion, but Canada's Houlet is coming after him. He's narrowed that gap now down to 10 metres, and El Amin Shentouf is tying right up. He's had a look around.
Oh,
he's pulled up. He's pulled up. El Amin Shentouf, well, with a lap and a bit to go, he has pulled up. It is too hot for him. He has gone down, so it is Canada's Guillaume Houlet who now leads. He was putting the pressure on El Amin Shentouf. He looked around. He was in trouble. He knew he was being caught. He is down in the back straight, in big trouble indeed. And they're all starting to come through now. In 1st place, it is Houlet of Canada. In 2nd place, Ben Ibrahim. But here comes Spain's Alberto Suarez Lasso. He was one of the early leaders. He's in 3rd place, but he's really putting a sprint on as he comes across, chasing Youssef Ben Ibrahim. In 3rd place, it is the Japanese athlete in Hirakoshi, but it is the Canadian coming around the far side in Guillaume Houlet in 1st place. Ben Ibrahim is now making an effort to catch up. But the man from Spain, Alberto Suarez Lasso, is coming up on Ben Ibrahim to take second place. But the man in front from Canada, Guillaume Oulé, looks very strong indeed. But the rest behind him is starting to catch up. In second place is Ben Ibrahim. But Spain's Alberto Suarez Lasso, he led out in front. But could he keep the pace up? He's dropped back, but he's gone through here. He's in third place, looking to get up into second. Canada's Guillaume Oulé is in first place as he comes down to take the last 100 metres. But there is a sprint on behind him. In second place, it's Youssef Ben Ibrahim. But in third, coming through to take it, it's Alberto Suarez Lasso. But the winner who's going across the line in a moment or two is Guillaume Oulé of Canada, who picks up the win, 15:07.65. And it is Spain's Alberto Suarez Lasso who comes through to take second. In third place, Youssef Ben Ibrahim of Morocco. He couldn't hold on for silver, but he'll take the bronze medal. And coming across to take fourth, it is Abdani Assad of Morocco as well. So Morocco in third and fourth, but what about this for an effort now? The Japanese athlete who's coming across, Tadashi Horikoshi. Oh. Can he make it across the line? He's only just made it as he collapses across the line. And then coming through to take the following place, it is the man with the guide from Brazil, Yeltsin Jacques. Jared Griffin, but he is in all sorts of trouble. Horikoshi, I think they need to get some medical attention down there because he is really struggling, the Japanese athlete. Coming in towards the end, his legs went wobbly. The medical attention is coming across now, but he is really, really struggling after that 5,000 metres. And credit to him getting across the line, as we see now the second of the Japanese athletes who comes across. It is Yutaka Kumagai. But what drama with around 600 metres to go. I'm looking across to the far side.
It's astonishing. And by the way, yes, you can see ice being spread on there to Horikoshi, who was wobbling quite heavily as he made his way across the line in fifth place. It is astonishingly humid. It is still, it may be 9:30 p.m. at night. It is very, very warm here still. It is around 30 Celsius, which will be about 90 Fahrenheit. The humidity is still quite noticeable. Might be pleasant for sitting out of an evening, but certainly not running a 5,000 meters race. But the amazing thing was when our long-time leader just pulled out. Now he was holding his left shin there, but very hot. Now he has won in very hot conditions before, and then suddenly a little look around from the Canadian here, Guillaume Oulé, and he realized that victory would be his. Does look a lot like the great Brett Lakatos. What a big win, and that golden feeling for the man from Quebec again.
Well, you look at these 5,000 metres events, and we saw it in the T11 when Oder Santos of Brazil looked like he had the win. And with around 120 metres to go, the heat got to him over that 5,000. And then we see here that El Amin Shentouf, with around 600 metres to go, he made his move well beforehand. He got out to a big lead at one point of around 50 to 60 metres. But that man there ran a smart race to get across the line. But the man who ran the smartest race of all was from Canada. That man there, Guillaume Oulé. Yes, well might you give the one finger. You are number one. You are the champion. You are the gold medalist in the men's 5,000 metres T13. Congratulations to you.
Well, I can tell you that Horikoshi has made his way up. He's had some cold water poured on him, and he is up and okay.
So confirmation of the win, 15:07.64 for Guillaume Oulé of Canada, Alberto Suarez Lasso of Spain, 15:11.01, and Youssef Ben Ibrahim, 15:11.89, rounding up the medal places. Look at the bottom there. Al Amin Shentouf, defending champion, 600 to go, and out he went with a leg injury. Disappointment for him. Disappointment for other runners as well, but not disappointment for Canada as they take gold.
The Russian Federation.
Now, fifth round of the women's javelin, the F-37, and it's Zhu Kuping of China. Well, very early no throws for her, the girl from Shanghai, the silver medalist in the shot put, bronze in the discus in 2011 in Christchurch, and a couple of silvers from London 2012 in the shot put and the discus also. Trying to get into contention, climb up the standings here. It doesn't look like it's going to be a China 1-2-3. 23.52, seventh place for her, but that is her best throw of the night. For the competition to move on.
Well, we're looking at a Chinese athlete there. China have won 36 gold medals. There have been 178 medal events thus far out of 212 at these championships. China, on average, have won one in every 5 events.
This is Caitlin Dorr of New Zealand.
20.2%. We're just being very, very officious.
In the women's javelin throw, F-37 at the bottom.
Accuracy is welcome. Here's the Kiwi. Now, she hasn't had a no throw yet.
Championship record, being Nara of China in second.
And that's also acceptable. 19-year-old from Christchurch, lovely place. Para-athlete of the year for 2014. 21.75 her best of the previous round. That's 20 meters 80, but it's the night where she's hit a new lifetime best. Ray Anderson for Australia. Her fifth round throw, best to date, 26.09. And that's going to fall around 20.
White flag for Ray Anderson. Best so far is 26.
Able to put as much into it.
Lifetime best that came in the third
from New South Wales, the 18-year-old, as she done earlier, 7th in the long jump in the Commonwealth Games last year, so nothing if not versatile. 26.09 a lifetime best, and well, really, probably can't ask much more than that. Lana Sergeyeva, Russia will be next. 26.35 is her best. Needs to improve by 2.5 meters to get among the medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 800 meters T54.
السيدات والسادة مراسم التتويج للمنافسات 400 متر طير 54 رجال.
Over the reigning European javelin champion in this. So he's involved in the 4x1 relay gold. So Sergeyeva, 26.50. That's the best of her night. It's the best of her life. 5th place.
Representing Switzerland, Marcel Hu.
China. Jia Qian. 28.95 in the 3rd round.
Winner of the silver medal.
She stayed quite steady throughout this competition today.
Representing the Netherlands, Kenny van Vegel.
Well, China have been steady throughout these whole championships. She's been steady as well, 27.62, so she stays in 3rd place. Don't forget you can get in contact with us. IPC Athletics. Hashtag Doha 2015. Or hashtag Beyond Incredible. As we head towards the end.
Well, Danny Tolson-Tullerton, Evan Hanlon with you for day 8. 2 days to go. No morning sessions, by the way. It's evening sessions all the way, getting underway at 4 p.m. local time here. That is 2 p.m. Central European time, 1 p.m. UK, Ireland, Portugal. If you're on the East Coast of the States, that's 8 a.m. Sessions will be about 5 hours from now. Men's shot put F53. It's the next medal ceremony to entertain us. Lead swapped hands in this quite a bit.
The medals and flowers will be presented by
سيقوم بتسليم الميداليات والورود
Aphrodite Mashawi, Chief Operating Officer of the Doha 2015 Organising Committee, and Haushigao, IPC Athletics Senior Manager. Winner of the bronze medal,
الفائز بالميدالية البرونزية.
Representing the Czech Republic, Ales Kishi.
Ales Kishi of the Czech Republic, 7.69, season's best, his first throw. Held off the rest by almost half a metre to take the bronze medal.
Winner of the silver medal,
فائز بالميدالية الفضية.
representing the USA, Scott Seven.
Held the lead until the last round of throws and then found himself overtaken. A creditable silver medal for Scott Seven, 8 meters 14. It was his last throw. It brought him to the brink of victory, put him into the gold medal position. It will be silver. That will be his to keep.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing Greece, Shea-John Fernandez.
There's Shea-John Fernandez, born in what's now Zimbabwe, a former rugby international for Greece. That's how he picked up the injury. Retrained, para-athlete, world champion in the shot put, European record 8:35. An excellent result.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Greece.
Shea-John Fernandez is the world champion. John Fernandez with a triumph that means so much. Gold for Greece. Greece, the United States, and the Czech Republic with the medals here. A result which means so much. So let's go back to the women's javelin. Yamara Cohen, currently ranked in 4th place, trying to get herself back up into the medals again. But I'm not sure if that's going to do it.
Leading the way at the moment, Charlene Coelho. Of Brazil. 37.03, a new championship record, breaking her own record she threw with her first attempt in the competition. That's not good enough for Yamara Cohen. So she remains down out of the medal places. How is this woman going to do? Mina.
Also known for a stage in bronze with 28.
Well, she seemed to like it.
No, I think that was getting a red flag. It was, so that's a foul. She'll stay in silver. So still
but that is a foul, so she stays in second, 29.70.
Of Brazil, and she will be.
Here's the leader.
Javelin F37 final.
Charlene Coelho, 37.03, a championship record. And that is not going to be any further. It is a legal throw. She just hasn't got the distance that she picked up with her very first throw of the evening. That her 5th attempt, 34.66, but she does still remain in first position with 1 round left to go.
I thought Coelho took that quite philosophically. She still leads. 37.03, she's on her way to gold surely now. Mina in 2nd for China, and Jia Guangzhan in 3rd for China, with Cohen in 4th for Venezuela, Sergeyeva lifetime best in 5th for Russia, Ray Anderson 6th for Australia, Zhu 7th for China, and Caitlin Dorr in 8th place for New Zealand. And still a round to go in that. Yeah, here are the latest standings. China with 36 gold medals, 76 overall. Russia with 58. 21 of those golden with the United States. 12 gold medals, 33 overall. Great Britain, 10 titles to the name and 26 medals. And 3 more to be awarded here. Unique victory in the men's 800 T53.
Winner of the bronze medal. Representing France, Pierre Fairbairn.
Well, he got himself up into 3rd place at the end. There was a major jostle for the bronze medal. 4 athletes chasing our eventual winner down in the closing straight, but they couldn't reach him. So it is a world bronze for a beaming, swashbuckling Pierre Fairbairn, the European 200 meters champion.
Winner of the silver medal.
And now a world medalist.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Li
was a personal best of 1 minute 40.46 seconds for Li Huzhao of China, the 400 meters world champion crowned this week. Silver in the 2 in the last World Championships in Lyon. And silver for him in the 800 here.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion. Representing Canada,
He's done it again. 3 gold medals. Brent Lakatos, the 100, the 200, and the 800. 4 gold medals in Lyon. There were 3 silvers in London 2012, and he's now 6 gold medals this year, having won 3 at the Pan Ams in Toronto a few months ago. His 4th medal, silver in the 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
63 nations now have medals. Brent Lakatos has 4. Ending in the past few days. With their high interest remaining here, and what a high return again. And of course, Canada also winning the men's 5,000 meters T13 a few minutes ago through Guillaume Oualet.
So let's go back to the 6th round of the javelin. Zhu Kuiping in 7th position, her final attempt. .23.52, her season best with her 5th throw. But that will be pushing some to beat it. .22.83, so she finishes in 7th position. Her best, 23.52, a new season best. As we move to Caitlin Dorr of New Zealand. Her final attempt, 21.75, a new personal best for the New Zealander. It's up near it. Is it past it though? No, it's not. Although she finishes with a new personal best, 21.75. She'll also finish in 8th place. Well, we have 26 medal ceremonies that have taken place or are taking place across both the morning and the evening session today. This is number 22.
Of the bronze medal.
The women's 5,000 metres T54. In 3rd place, a time of 12:11.34. Chelsea McClemmer of the United States of America. mixture of T53s and T54s in this competition. 5 T53s for Clemmer, a T53. As was this lady. Zhao Hongzhuan. With the silver medal. As China continued to build on their medal total. And this will make it build even more. 12:10.62 for Zhu Lihong. 800 meters gold, 400 meters silver, and now 5,000 meters gold to go with it. What a game she's had.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Time now for the national anthem of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, our IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة صاحبات الميداليات بطلات العالم.
The flag of China raised for gold yet again. They take silver also, and bronze to the USA. Chelsea McClemmer. But there is the winner, Zhu Lihong, with her third medal of these games. Incredible indeed. Here is Ray Anderson with her final attempt in the javelin throw F37. Personal best of 26.09 with her third throw. .23.01, so Ray Anderson finishes in 6th position.
Just some news that's reaching us up here in the announce box is that the 100-meter T35 medal ceremony with Isis Holt, Mary Lyle and Oksana Corso.
Svetlana Skageva of Russia. 5th position, 26.50, her personal best. Can she improve? That came in the last round. That is nearest.
We have the final of the men's 5,000 metres T13. Also a couple of heats in the 800 metres as well, and of course the end of this javelin throw F37.
We saw China a moment ago on the podium. They're leading the medal table. Russia won in 2013 as far as the medal table goes. No improvement there, so Svetlana Skageva will finish in 5th place with a lifetime best of 26.50. This is Xi Qinggang. 3rd position for her final attempt.
On the track is the men's 5,000 T13 final.
28.95, her best so far. She's got some work to do if she's to catch
allocated to athletes with varying degrees of visual
her compatriot Mina, who's in the silver medal position.
Visual acuity. All have a visual field of less than 20 degrees radius. They will compete without a guide.
Mina 29.70 in second position, so around 75 centimetres of improvement required.
It's our last final of the evening.
But that is a foul. So she'll finish with the bronze medal. She, Queen Cam. China in the medals again. Yamara Cohen with her final attempt. She's in fourth position, the Venezuelan, but that is a red flag. Her one and only chance to improve and try and get into those medal positions.
Draw 9 from Mexico, this is Francisco Javier Alvarado.
Confirmation of the foul, fourth place for Yamara Cohen of Venezuela.
Just 16 years of age from Australia, Jared Clifford.
Mina in second place, 29.70 her best with her third attempt. This is her final one. She has the silver medal regardless of what happens here.
This is Abdurrahman Assad.
29.70, a new lifetime best for
from Canada,
me.
Drawn 4, Japan, Tadashi
29.07, so she fails to beat it, but she does take the silver medal. But here is the world record and championship record holder. She broke her own championship record with her first row of the competition, 37.03, Shirlene Colo
from Spain, Alberto Suarez
with a false start.
أحد المشاركين في آخر نهائي اليوم 5000 ل 13 زجاج.
And you're a
So after a stop, we start again. Shirlene Coelho of Brazil. Final attempt. She is the gold medalist. She is the world record holder. She is the championship holder. And she is the world champion as well.
Elmin Shentu, still a T12 athlete, that world record 13:53.76 at the London Paralympics. Shentu also has the championship T12 record of 14:32.27. The T13 world record, well that's a bit more, that's 14:46.00 by Saeed.
Well, as she takes off the bib, 33.29. There is your gold medalist in the women's javelin throw, F37. Championship record, winner first attempt, 37.03. Mina with a lifetime best at 29.7, picking up the silver. And Jia Quen, 28.95 with the bronze. But we're heading back to the track to finish up day 8 with a couple of women's 800-metre T11 heats getting underway in a moment. There is the great Margarita Goncharova. More gold for her on day 8. Golds everywhere today. World records, championship records, personal bests, season bests. It's all coming. Indeed, it's been that good. And the sportsmanship has been first class, as has the photography. Look at that commitment. Oh. Brotherly love. great Brent Lakatos of Canada, winning the 800 metres T53 a short time ago. And China have been superb at these games, as has that lady, Madison de Rosario. And China at the top of the medal table as we head to the first heat in the women's 800 metres T11.
Yes, 4 starting in this, all with guides, women's 800 metres T11. With only the winner and the next 2 fastest losers advancing to the final.
On the track, women's 800 metres T11, round 1, heat 1.
In this, 2 of the medalists from the 1500 metres. Sheng Jin of China and Renata Bazon Teixeira of Brazil.
Athletes in the T11 class have the least vision, with very low visual acuity.
Only the winner guaranteed a place in the final. All 3 medalists on the 1500 metres involved across the 2 semis.
So there is the lineup then, Sheng Jin of China.
Long-standing world record from Tracy Hinton of Great Britain in Quebec in 2003. That's Ophelia Boy of Angola with her guide Eduardo Chimbotta, her championship debut.
So bronze medalist in the 1500 metres is in lane 7. Just the winner short to qualify on the next 2 classes.
Renata Bazon Teixeira, bronze in the 1500 metres. Also a judoka. World Championships for them across the pond in Abu Dhabi. Her guide is Fernando Ribeiro Jr. Sheng Jin of China with her guide Lin Yubo. She is the world and Asian 1500 champion as we get underway. It's Sheng Jin alongside Yenju Bo, Luzan Kurtz of South Africa alongside Roxane Vermaak. It's Ophelia Boy of Angola alongside Eduardo Chimbotta and Renata Bazone Teixeira of Brazil alongside Fernando Ribeiro Jr. They'll come inside shortly, and it is the Chinese Sheng Jin leading the way, the 1500 metres champion. She's found her way to the front straight away. The Angolan duo not doing too badly either, though. Ophelia Boy alongside Chimbotta. And for Brazil, Renata Bazone Teixeira in 3rd place, as the South African Kurtz is just fallen off the back a little bit. Sheng Jin maintaining a very good presence. She won silver in the 1500 in Christchurch, 5th in the 400 that time around, but gold in this in the Asian Games. And of course, if there's going to be overtaken, there have to be 2 people doing it at once. A little bit of extra coordination needed. And it's the Angolan Ophelia Boya lying in 2nd place. Sheng will take the bell first, but it's interesting how the Angolan pair have been staying just a step outside, although now they've moved inside. Maybe they felt that 2nd place is best to go for at the moment, or maybe there'll be a wide overtaking motion following shortly. Bazone Teixeira is in 3rd place, and for South Africa, Kurtz is in 4th. Quite a gap between everybody now. 1st to 2nd, 2nd to 3rd, and a huge gap between 3rd and 4th, as Sheng Jin increases the advantage all the time, and the Angolan pair are going to be caught and overtaken on the outside. Here goes Renata Bazone Teixeira up into 2nd place alongside Fernando Ribeiro Jr. Sheng Jin in the lead. Surely will be on the way to victory and automatically into the final for China. But Bazone Teixeira moving up well in 2nd place. Boya in 3rd for Angola. Whoever finishes 4th in this will be out, and that will be automatically Luan Kurtz, accompanied by Roxane Vermaak, her 2nd major championship. But for Sheng Jin, who's been, well, not quite a veteran, you can't say that of a 24-year-old, but she knows what she's doing. She's been here before, gold in the 1500 this week. She's on her way to win, automatically into the final. She takes it. 2nd place for Renata Bazone Teixeira of Brazil, and it will be 3rd for Angola and Ophelia Boya. 2:24.87, the winning time. And in 4th place, Luzan Kurtz for South Africa. Your observation, Seven?
Well, Zhang Jin led the first lap, obviously and then led all the way to win. But it was interesting, with about 500 metres to go, I thought the Angolan was going to come up, well, did come up on her shoulder, and I thought she was going to go past her. But Zhang Jin of China had an extra push there with 500 metres to go and ensuring that no one would go past her. And in the end, the Brazilian going past the Angolan on the final turn, or just before the final turn. Coming home in second was the Brazilian, with the Chinese lady in first.
2:24.86 breaks the season's best of Zhang Jin by 44 seconds. How about that for championship running? Big overtaking maneuver to put Bozzone Teixeira up into second place and improve her chances of being the fastest loser. Wide load, if you like, for everybody. Two overtaking at once. Very little problem for Zhang Jin in the end to take the glory here. We're into the weekend now, by the way. The Arabic weekend, Friday and Saturday. Thursday night, the end of a working week. Friday is the main religious day. Shops don't open here until 2. Zhang Jin always in control of this. 2:24.86. Renata Bozzone Teixeira must wait. Lifetime best for Boya and Kurtze, third and fourth.
She's not here, of course, so the title will change hands.
So in the second heat, there's only one athlete who has a better lifetime record than that. But in the second heat, there will only be 3 running. The Turkish athlete, Isa Oksan, isn't a starter, as you can see there in lane 3. So we have 3 going in this. Monica Olivia Rodriguez Saavedra of Mexico, Maritza Arango Buitrago of Colombia, and Lea Biel Quintana of Spain. Arango Buitrago of Colombia has already won silver over the 1,500 metres at these championships. And she would go out as the favourite to qualify first from this heat. So there is Monica Olivia Rodriguez Saavedra, who goes in lane 1. In lane 5, Maritza Arango Buitrago of Colombia, silver in 2013 as well. And in lane 7, it is the Spanish duo of Lea Biel Quintana and her guide, David Alonso Gutierrez. And away they go. So the last track event of the evening, 2 laps to be covered. The first will go through automatically, and getting away rather nicely is Maritza Arango Buitrago in lane 5. She goes straight out to an early lead. But coming back on the inside is Rodriguez Saavedra of Mexico. But the Colombian goes straight out to an early lead. Maritza Arango Buitrago followed in second place by Monica Olivia Rodriguez Saavedra at the back, and in second it is Lea Biel Quintana as they come around to around 150 metres remaining on the first lap. But it is quite a comfortable run at the moment for Maritza Arango Buitrago and her guide Jonathan Daibes Sanchez Gonzalez. They're doing it rather easily indeed out in front. They're not being pushed too far. In fact, the guide, Sanchez Gonzalez, has just had a little peek around to see what's happening as they come down to take the bell. But in second place now, it is Mexico who have moved into it, Monica Olivia Rodriguez Saavedra. So will they make a move as we go past the final finishing post is remaining? No real pace on at the moment. A bit more pace put on by Rodriguez Saavedra in second place from Mexico. They are close. A bit of a doddle for the people in front as the guide for the Colombian Sanchez Gonzalez takes his charge. Maritza rounded down to 2:33.59. She'll go through as a qualifier. It's a personal best of 2:37. Jog pace, knowing that the first in the race would go through. And you can see there the guy with the watch in his hand, just having a look across and even chatting to Arango Buitrago.
Go and stayed there most of the way, well, sorry, all the way. The Mexican, though, closing the gap at one stage to around 15 metres, but the Colombian too good, opening it back up. The Spaniard being overtaken by the Mexican with about 450 metres to go. That's where the Mexican team really made their move. They came past the Spaniard, and then we see the results.
Let's have a look there, the fastest qualifiers that go through. You did see it.
Allianz. BP.
20 years old, the to deal with if you are not used to it.
Thanks to all for their support of the Doha 2015.
Even if you don't get the gold. So the 800 metres women's T11 rounding things up on the track. We've still a few medal ceremonies to take place to finish off by the women's javelin throw F37, men's 5,000 metres T13. But first up here, it is the men's high jump T47. Winner of the bronze, Zhao Wu, with a personal best of 1 metre, 85 centimetres. His previous best of 175, he's beaten by 10 centimetres to claim the bronze medal.
Of the silver medal, representing the People's Republic of China, Shen Hongji.
China takes second as well. Chen Hongji, the season best for him. With 188.
Gold medalist.
He has a personal best of 2 metres and 1 centimetre. But the man who did it easily indeed. He didn't come into the competition until the bar was raised to 2 metres. He's the world record holder. He is Roderick Townsend Roberts of the USA. 2:03, a new championship record. As we wait for the stars and stripes to really fly in the sky here in Doha, the national anthem of the United States of America.
IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So even though the USA have won gold, there is a Chinese influence there in silver and bronze. Zhao Wu with the bronze, Chen Hongji with the silver. But here is the champion. What about that? Doesn't enter the competition until the 2 metre mark. Clears 2:03, the second time of asking. No one else near him, so he claims the gold medal. Roderick Townsend Roberts.
So this is how things stand in terms of the medals. And China majorly successful again today. 36 gold medals overall, 76 in total for the week here in Doha, with Russia next up, United States, Great Britain, 21, 12 and 10 goals respectively. Cuba with 7 golds now. Brazil had an excellent day. They doubled the golden tally from 3 to 6, 30 gold medals in total. And South Africa next up with 16 overall, 4 golds. Same as Ukraine, who picked up today. Long jump action. Canada, 3 for Brent Lakatos. And that's a sensational 5,000 meters T13 triumph. Ireland with 6 medals, 2 gold, same as Bulgaria. Spain with 7 medals, 1 gold for them. Gatoya for Finland. Colombia picking up their first today as well. And that's only half the medals table overall. Next medal ceremony is for the women's F37 javelin. It's one of 3 gold medals that Brazil picked up today.
Winner of the bronze medal, representing the People's Republic of China, Jia Jianjian.
Jia Quan. 2 previous global silvers in the javelin. Christchurch 2011 at the Queen Elizabeth II Stadium and in the Bird's Nest. No, it wasn't. It was in the Olympic Stadium in London for London 2012. But it's her national stadium, as it is for Mina. Gold on the shot put and the discus in 2013 in Lyon. Gold in the discus in London 2012. Gold in the shot put and discus in the Bird's Nest in 2008, and she did the same double in Christchurch, but it is a silver in the javelin here for Mina.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
Here's a gold for Brazil.
Representing Brazil, Charlene Coelho.
Charlene Coelho. The Brazilian fans here still absolutely joyous. And with good reason. Exquisite triumph for Coelho.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Brazil.
Anthem we all know. Paralympic champion, former world champion of Christchurch, and now current world champion again in Doha. Jaunty, raucous Brazilian anthem. I've worked on countless South American football games where somehow they've managed to get the anthem wrong. So playing out on tape and just fading it out before the end. In Brazil, when it's a Brazilian derby. Anyway, this is how she did it. Her third global title. Marvellously done. .25 local time and a Thursday night, which is effectively a Friday night here as we enter the Arabic weekend. It used to be Thursday and Friday being the religious day, and it still is, but the day of rest was moved from Thursday to Saturday to bring it more in line with Western business, as they do a lot of business around here. Gas in Qatar, oil in other countries. Hashtag Doha 2015. Twitter at IPC Athletics. There's Facebook as well. There's hashtag Beyond Incredible. Also Doha2015.org with all the live results and statistics, biographies. Obviously us.
Well, back for the penultimate medal ceremony of the evening. The men's 5,000 metres T13. An event that looked as though it was going to be won by the man from Morocco, El Almin Shentouf. That didn't happen though. Why? Because he caved in with about 600 metres to go, an injury to his leg. The man who won gold in 2012 in London and also 2013 in Lyon. So, it is a Moroccan in the medals, but it's a different Moroccan. Youssef Ben Ibrahim in 15:11:89, claiming third place.
Representing Spain,
Didn't this man do well? At one point he was in 4th or 5th and well out of it. He got himself up to 3rd, courtesy of Shentouf dropping out. But then he did even better. He got himself into 2nd and takes the silver medal. He's experienced, and I suspect he likes to eat. He is Alberto Suarez Lasso. A season best, 15:11:01 for him. But the winner from Canada, Guillaume Houlet, he led at the beginning for a large part of the race. He ended up in the silver medal position when Shentouf took over and pushed the pace with around 2,000 metres to go. But then he picked up the goal when Shentouf fell out. 15:07:64, time now for the national anthem in Canada.
Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Guillaume Ule with victory in the men's 5,000 metres T13, and what a victory it was. Ben Ibrahim of Morocco in third, and Alberto Suarez Lasso of Spain who takes the silver. There is Ule going across the line. 28 finals we've had on day 8. 25 medal ceremonies at this stage.
Now I've got some news that involves Gunther Matzinger, the great Austrian Paralympian. You might remember the story at the European Games during the summer. He dropped the baton, doesn't have his right arm, so holds the baton in his left, and his arm got locked in with the rival athletes, and he dropped the baton. Austria were going for team gold, and it's a team competition, there are no individual medals, and in the end they were beaten by half a point by Slovakia in the closest finish to the European Team Championship ever. An Azeri hammer thrower has got a doping ban tonight. Austria have moved up a place. Austria apparently now get the team gold, so Matzinger here gets another gold medal, which is great news for him and Austria.
Very good news indeed.
Now lots of action coming up tomorrow as well. It is the penultimate day here, and the morning sessions are now done. We had 4 of them. So we get underway with the women's 100 meters T47 final. That's tomorrow at 4 p.m. local time. That's 1400 Central European time, 1 p.m. 1300 UK, Ireland and Portugal. Men's 100 T37 round 1 we have as well. The usual field finals, lots of 1500 meter finals as well. T11, we had quite a few semi-finals of those previously. Women's 400 T20 also. And it all happens tomorrow and day 9. Relay.
And we have relay action taking place as well, but it has been a good day on what has been thrilling Thursday on day 8 of these championships. 28 finals from myself, Tolson Tollett, Will Downing and Evan O'Hanlon. Until tomorrow, bye-bye.